What's up, hey bae? How you doing? Hey Lucario. Hello, hello. Sublime's a flip stream. Not this one, Lucario. How you doing though? Hello, hi. Not much. How about me? Oh, it's been a busy one. It's been a very busy week. It's good to be back. Good to be on stream. Hello, Goldie. How are you? Good evening. Sorry I've been away for so long. How have you been? How's it going? You're good. Excellent. Excellent. That is good to hear. Yeah, let's see. As always, not going live, not going live with the right stream message. So sorting that out quickly. But we're getting there. So let's see. If I go transcriptions, set up our microphone. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. All right. Getting there, guys. So, thought I might just jump straight in. I've got a lot to do. The stream is still not back to where it was on the laptop with the warm-up screen and all that stuff. Lots to do, lots to get on top of. How is everybody doing? We've got some work to unwind from getting things stream ready for Loserfruit. We've got some errors I want to fix. We've got a lot of stuff to do. Oh, that's a nice thing to do. Hey, babe, that's a good thing. But yeah. It's good morning, Eightfold. How are you? It's good to see everyone. Man, I've been away too long. It's all right, where were we? I mean, we can kind of like close most of this stuff. I think I want to go back to basics today, guys. Really back to basics. I want to rewind this way back to the point where we get chat working, because as you guys know, chat was a fun thing, and right now it's having some issues. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you're doing the drive? You're doing the drive all the way, Goldie? Damn. That's a long way. Yeah, maybe Fast is right about the word damn. But, look. I stand by it. We also have to have custom swear word lists. Got him! You're not wrong, Goldie. You're not wrong. I did got. You know, it feels good to be back here on stream, guys. It really does. You wish you could come to PAX? It's a shame you can't. That sucks. We gotta talk about PAX. Guys. You're going to Movie World because you can't go to PAX. Look, Movie World's fun. Hope you all do some IRL stream on the day. Like, could do that. I haven't done a lot of IRL streams like ever. Sergius, how are you? Man, it's good to see everyone. I feel like I've been away only a week, and I don't know. I've missed everybody a little bit. Missed everyone a little bit, right? All right, here we've got some issues with this DB. I think this one is going to need... So, hold on. There's something happening where if we create an account, we get, you know what, I'm going to do this. I'm going to rename our users, or rename our databases to an old databases. Keep a copy of it. Ooh, I've already got one of those. Whoops. Do I? Lies. You're so hyped for Movie World. Movie World's a fun time. Movie World's really, really good. It's been a while since I went. It's been quite a while since I went to Movie World, but it is a fun place, no doubt. No doubt. Okay. We're going to do that to hide all our databases, and then we're going to start from scratch like this. I mean, what tried to do that? That's probably something with permissions. Oh, look at that. All the images loaded when the database wasn't there. That's interesting. Surely that's something that can get fixed. Where did that happen? All right. We need like an ensure if not exists type thing for this. Because, okay, what are we looking at? No, that's the treat dispenser. It's the presentations program.cs. So how you been? How's everybody been? How are you, Sergius? So Seb, I assume you want to catch up over dinner sometime next week? Yeah, that would be really good. That would be really good, Goldie. I need to start getting a little bit planny with my time and figuring out like when we do what. Let's see. There's potentially Friday night could be an option. Also, like you said, you're probably here for GCAP and stuff like that. So could be Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. But yeah, what GCAP? Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure there's going to be time on any number of those days. But let's see. Wednesday is Game Awards, true. Agdas, yep. From like, what is it, like 5 to 11 p.m.? So it could be Monday or Tuesday. Yep. Those are all options. All good options, but yeah, we'll work them out. We will work them out. Wednesday's Game Awards. Indeed. Okay, so Tuesday or Monday could work, Goldie. That might be a way. You leave on the 14th. All right, hold up. I really need to get this chat scene like sorted, so I have a place to switch to when I'm doing stuff. All right. Let me open this on a different monitor. You know what? I think we're best to coordinate this over Discord. But you're leaving on the 14th. All right, that still leaves like Monday the 13th as a possibility as well. But I'd say like, as you said, like GCAP, some might be like Monday or maybe like Tuesday. Can aim at Tuesday. That might be the way to go. Or, even just like lunch over one of those GCAP days or something like that. There'll be plenty of time. It's going to be heaps of time. Okay, so let's jump into this. Let's see, I'll try and... All right. All right. So, you're good, Sergius? Thanks for asking. By the way, did Goldie inform you that Rach has experienced 7 times of her stream crashing yesterday. I think she just needs to maybe like cable into her router. She, it can be really, really discouraging when that happens to your stream. It's really a terrible experience. It doesn't feel nice when that happens. But yeah. Hopefully her next stream is better because she'll have she'll sort out like a network cable instead of relying on the Wi-Fi and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, so let's have a look. I think this error here should be I know there's a command you can call. So let's start with, she connected the cable and she's currently live. All right, good to know. I hope her stream stays real stable today. Okay, so we don't need that. We do need warp going. All right. So where are we? So .NET. Actually, no, we want codecs here. All right. So we have the following error when we start the application with no database files. If there's no database present, I want the files to get created on the first run. What changes do we need to make to ensure this is the case? All right, let's run it. It hasn't dropped yet. That is good news. That's good to know, Goldie. Good to know. It's yeah. I hope her stream goes better today. I can see how it would be demoralizing for that not to run. Okay. Interesting, it's running Python now. I did add Python to this computer recently. It seems like it's using that to do its input-output now, which is different because, yeah, PowerShell is what it was usually using there. Okay, how's it going? So looking at Authentication Installer, which is the right place to check that out. Already modified. Interesting. Okay. So we don't have more permissions than we actually need. I think some of this could be refactored to be neater. Build failure due to missing dependencies. That's interesting. Hey, Snolzy, how you doing? That's a very... I see you in a week. Yeah, true, man. It's exciting. It's coming up fast. Real fast. In no time at all. No time at all. Okay, resolve the missing type issues in the Twitch voice reader, then... Okay, hold on. Let's do a build and see what it's complaining about. No type issues there. Twitch voice reader. If I run that, it's fine. Yeah. Yes, I'm yelling because I'm excited. Hell yeah. It's very exciting, Snolzy. It's, yeah. Exciting times. Exciting times. Feel like we've all really been looking forward to PAX for a very long time. It's coming up very soon, which makes me nervous. Makes me quite nervous. Big huggies for everyone at PAX. Heck yeah. Okay. So, that didn't resolve the problem. Or maybe it's just even like suggesting what to do here. Did it introduce that? Let's go have a look at our changes. It says it introduced changes, but it might not have. Where is it? So there's the databases folder. Where are these events it's talking about? Hope I'm well. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. It's been a big couple of weeks, guys. It's been a really big, well, yeah, it's been a big couple of weeks, no doubt. No doubt. Okay. Attempted .NET build, got an error. Introduced ensure SQL databases. Did it? I actually didn't do that. It says it's done that, but it would be in installers, right? Oh, hold on. It definitely did. All right, let's rerun and make sure. I mean, there we go. It ran and just straight up didn't do what it said. Line 169. Okay. Unable to open database file. It's still doing the same thing, which is interesting. So it's definitely run the method. So, you've been gone for too long. I have no huggies to give you, but you're back, so dude, Snozzy. I know. I was away for a long time. I know, dude. Sometimes I gotta like lock in and focus on my business for a little while. That can be, yeah, I did. Yeah. Do I have to join FastFeed Discord to see that happen for both you and him? Hold on, what are you referring to? Join FastFeed Discord to see that happen. Yeah, maybe I need to like sort out our own like Discord meetup thing, but I don't know. I don't know exactly. Meeting you and Goldie. Oh, dude, we'll coordinate it. I'll be at the FastFeed one, so like that seems like a really good plan. If we all just meet up there, for sure. Okay, resolve the missing issues in the Twitch voice reader projects, then build. We're not doing that. We can say that, all right, the Fast has a PAX 25 channel, and you need to react onto them to get a role. Right, okay. I just feel awkward to be at FastV when I'm not there 90% of the time, and I'm here 100% of the time. Yeah, look, well, we can make our own one. We can make our own one, but you know, everybody knows you there anyway, Snolzy. It's not like you wouldn't be welcome. It's not like you wouldn't be 100% a welcome. Okay. You only know... Oh. But that's enough, isn't it? We can always like do our own thing. That's part of the like one of the cool things about Nacho and his cool passes is the you know, we can hang out at the boat builders and like, you know, be there all the time when we just need to chill, and there'll be drinks and stuff there, which is also cool, which is also very, very cool. Okay, so I can see that. I can see that the following method runs. Then we want to copy the edit copy. What's the copy special? There's definitely like a copy special. Copy code reference, there we go. However, we still get, so where's that run from? So this still throws this still throws the following error. This line still throws an error. Okay. And then we'll copy the whole error. Copy. That. Yeah, well, like drinks can be a Coca-Cola or whatever. Non-alcoholic drinkage, exactly. Nacho sip. Oh my god. Is there actually a nacho sipping? What an appropriate emote. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? It's been a big couple days, guys. It's been a really big couple days. We can't go too late tonight. I want to get lots of sleeps and wake up early and get back into healthy sleep patterns. That's what I want. Because healthy sleep patterns is good. That's a good time right there if you're sleeping well. Examining database. Authentication in it. Okay. Path to the absolute location. Create a parent folder when missing. And push up data connection string. All right, cool. That's good. Let's run. Let's get another look at what it changed. Yeah, better. Though we don't want these ones. You all can go. That can go too. All right. Here we are. Did it run? Oh my god, it still didn't run. Unable to open database file. Lots of the same error. Okay. Unable to open database file. How are you, Tricky Mickey? Hello. Welcome. Hello, Bean. Got some more people coming in. Nice heart you got there, Tricky Mickey. I like it. I wonder if Bella will come through. Bella reached out in the base stream tools chat. She was like, "Yo, where have you been?" Which is nice. This is her new album, guys. It's new like Code music. Though I kind of actually want to jump across to like the OG Code music just for the nostalgia. There's so much. This one's called Side Questing, which is very appropriate for our channel. Very, very appropriate. Yeah, let's just do this one. The debugging hour. Such a good track. You're doing good, man. Hope I am doing good too. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Tricky Mickey. We're getting a little, life can be stressy from time to time, but I am here back streaming, feeling good. It's nice to be here. We got a lot of cleaning up to do with this code base, so I'm happy to be getting back into that too. Really good to be getting back into that. Okay. Let's see. What's causing the following error? I might even just be tempted to be like, yeah, that's got some weirdness on that database there. This didn't used to be a problem. How come this is an issue? All right. If I get a good look at it, it's the authDB. That one should be fine, right? I mean, it looks like it hasn't created the folder that it was supposed to. Did she? I did not see that, Goldie. That track was pretty sick. That track was pretty sick. Very cool that she put it out. Very cool. What a compile error. Yo, what's that about? Oh. Where's to get the roll? Hello, Armando. How are you, Gorky? I've missed you too, dude. I've missed everyone. Good to see you back. Where's to get the roll? You're saying about the roll-in fasters, like her channel for the meetup stuff? Okay, yo. What's going on there? Is that a method? Because that's created a compile error. And that's not fun. Should not be doing that. Okay. Oh, it's not done yet. No wonder. No wonder. There we go. Now it's written that method. It's cool that it goes and like writes its stuff as it goes. All right, that channel. We'll check it out. All right, give it a run now. Now we normalize the SQL connection string. All right, let's get another look at that code. It's a better error. It actually runs this time, which is progress. Okay. I really don't like that it throws errors like this, guys. It just like gives you nothing to go on. It might even be worth like heading to old Jibbity and asking it some questions about this. Let's see. Where am I heading? I'm heading here. And then we are going to that's interesting. So when I try and log in, no, I have a Blazor server application and it uses the Fluxor library to manage state. When I get errors, they look like this. Notice that the stack trace for the actual null reference is completely hidden from me. Is there some way that I can use Fluxor to manage state while still getting proper stack traces? And we're going to let it do some, you know what, even like deep research that with web searching. And, you know, some GitHub's fine. Although I don't want it searching my own repos. It's cool that it can do that, though. Done. I have not seen that feature yet. All right, cool. This is a different flow. This is the new research feature, I'm guessing. Or maybe it's the new search feature. Okay, interesting. Okay. It's really just like browsing the web here. If we can resolve this, this will save me so much time down the line. It's just like a long-term problem I keep having, guys. That this keeps going, you know, this keeps being a handle errors in ASP. Apps for general guidance. Ooh, circuit options.detailed errors. Man, if this works, that would be so great. It'd enable me to do so much cool stuff in a different project as well. In the Flow project, this would be like just so handy. It seems to be suggesting that there's like detailed errors available to store.unhandled exception. Circuit options.detailed errors. That could be cool. Okay. Exception dispatcher info.capture exception and throw. That would be cool. Okay, so it's suggesting there might be some way to capture the exception and throw it in a way with a proper stack trace. Oh, guys, can you imagine if we solved that? Wouldn't that be just like freaking awesome? That would be so good. All right, so while it does that, some things that I need to do. So there's some things we added for Python. I mean, this configuration needs to go into, yeah, there's a lot we need to do to get this actually functioning. What do we actually want? We do want that. Yes, we want those because that's a rename. The dispenser config, we are going to need to refactor that. I guess we do want HTTP, so we're going to discard that because we will actually eventually need it. Lots of little things that we'll... Oh, I need to enter my key for that. We do want to get rid of these. We do want that because we've got our new fancy icon. Has anyone noticed we have this now up here and in the taskbar, which is nice. So those changes can go to staged. We renamed presentation, so that can stay. Yep, we added our logo. Changed coin to fruit. What else have we got? This is not going to get stained. Hey, Satana, sorry, Satana Dev, how you doing? Is this C# Blazor and Mud Blazor? Yes, it absolutely is. It is. Have you worked in solutions like that before? If so, very cool. That's the environment we're working under. If you're familiar with it, yeah, we're just trying to like work on some improvements that will help us. I think we keep noticing that when errors occur, we get this, right? We just get a null reference. And if you've ever worked with Fluxor, which is what we're using in addition to Mud Blazor and C# Blazor, it manages state a lot like Redux would in like a React-ish architecture. Lets us do that kind of state management. But it's doing this thing where it just throws exceptions and then we just get this null reference with no real clear indication of where the exception occurred, which is no good. So I'm trying to resolve how to get full stack traces right now. But very cool. Okay, why Fluxor errors show store initializer.on after render in the stack trace. In Blazor server, Fluxor registers store initializer component when it wires at the store the middleware. When an exception occurs during initialization of the side effects, Fluxor stores the exception internally and rethrows it during on after render. So the circuit is terminated, right? Because it's rethrown, the call stack is reset to the rethrow site. Yeah. Cool. No, I recently got a new client that wanted a project with Razor Pages, ASP.NET MVC, Web API, and Internet of Things. So I got some learning to do. But I can, I remember I came across Blazor as a reflection and stat-based app sort of thing. I came across Razor as a reflection to stat-based app sort of thing. Yeah. That's right. It's Blazor is great. I would say if you can, if they're into ASP.NET MVC, Razor Pages, like web APIs, if you can steer them a little bit further towards even just like Blazor, there's Blazor WebAssembly as well, which works a lot like Blazor Server, but it is actually client-side computed. Like you download the WebAssembly for the entire website that then gets like rendered in the web browser without the circuit. Yeah, that's web. Yeah, exactly. It's Blazor WASM, yes. And so that might be a middle ground, but I'm finding Blazor Server is nice because it handles things like, you know, if you want security because it's server-side rendered, you can just server-side execute the code that says, is this person logged in? If yes, return data. If no, don't return data. And it's like, you know, in terms of handling security and stuff like that, it's quite nice. Also, like, removes the need for an explicit API. Though you can still do, you know, you still should do things like injecting services into your components. But you could, that's the thing. It's like you don't have to inject an API layer that moves data back and forward. You can just directly access the data in your pages. Again, wouldn't recommend just like directly reading and writing databases from inside a web page, but when are you going to PAX? I will be there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yumama Kama. You heading there? If so, we should, you know, we really need to sort out a day to kind of like get together and meet everyone. I think at the Boathouse potentially on Saturday might be the day to do that. I need to like create a Discord channel and make an announcement or something like that, but would be really cool to see everyone. Am I traveling alone? I actually live in Melbourne, so it's a bit of a travel to get to the convention center, but I will definitely be there. I'm gonna jump on Seven, give him a big hug. Look, give me some warning though, Snolzy. Approach from the front, give me a handshake first, and then in you know, say I'm Snolzy, and I'll say Snolzy, and then we can engage in hugs. Okay, the gentle approach. Yes, yeah. The Boathouse is the place for meetups. 100%. I'm very keen to meet at the Boathouse. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Blazor circuit error handling also hides detailed stack traces from the browser. The documentation explains that client-side errors do not include the call stacks. The detailed circuit error information is only available in the server logs. During development, you can opt into detailed circuit errors using the detailed errors to true. Okay, let's do that one, please. Oh my god. Appsettings.development.json. Head there. Where's our detailed errors? Detailed errors true is on. All right. Rethrowing an exception with throw exception or rethrowing it later without preserving the original exception resets the stack trace. Okay. Microsoft's guidance rules note that the stack trace begins at the method that throws the exception and ends at the method that catches it. And that if you specify the exception in the throw statement, the stack trace is restarted. To keep the original stack trace, rethrow with throw or capture the exception using exception dispatcher info.capture.throw. Okay. Different techniques for getting useful stack traces with Fluxer. Handle Fluxer's unhandled exception event. I mean, that one we definitely should do. Can we copy this whole thing? What if we just try all of this? Log exceptions inside effects and reduces. I mean, this seems like an interesting suggestion, but how is that going to catch my front end issues? I mean, I do like this. I like this idea, but also this requires you to try and catch like everything, right? Even when errors aren't present. I don't want that. Snozzy, your intrusive thought was to not say hi and just full send, but we'll say hi. Excellent, excellent. Looking forward to it, dude. Looking forward to it. All right, this one we're definitely going to be doing. So let's go have a look at our existing instances of that. So here's, all right, that's cool. Let's see if this allows us to get better exception logs because I really do want them. Okay, there's one suggestion. What's this first one? Handle Flux's unhandle exception event. In store initializer component exposes, so let's go. So there is the actual store initializer. By default, Fluxer will throw an aggregate exception on the next render. If you supply this callback, you can log the original exception and decide whether Fluxer should rethrow it. This gives you access to the original stack trace in your app.cs. You can write it like this. Okay, sorry, app.razor, good. Here's our store initializer, yes. Ooh. This could be a vibe. Yeah, like that. Okay, on Fluxer exception. And then from here, I guess we console.writeLine. And then we'll do it like this for now. Like that. Yo, Burlap! Hello, good to see you. Good to see you, Burlap. How have you been? Yeah, yes, Snozzy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. At some point, it'd be nice to, I got a lot to do to fix up the. We got a bit of technical debt in this solution. Like things that definitely need to get sorted. But EDOT was handled. Okay, you can't private set that. Dang it. I mean, at this point, I don't even care. If that works, I'll be thrilled to get a full stack trace for that null reference. Yeah. How are you, Burlap? Good to see you. At some point, when I get on top of all this stuff, guys, what I would really like to do, what I really want to do is I want to get together and be like, all right, what cool feature does the community want, right? Because I've been making a bunch of things that I just like realized I could make and jumped into doing them. But honestly, like at some point, we've been doing FastFeed stuff for a long time, and then we did Loserfruit related things, and we did Subathon things, and I would be interested in building something that, I mean, Goldie's been asking for emote support in the chat. Yeah, there you go. As I read it, as I say it and look at it, yes, absolutely. Oh my God, did that actually work? It looked like there was a stack trace there, guys. I got excited too soon. Hold on. No, I didn't. Where did I see that? Unhandled Fluxer error. And then boom, it gave me the stack trace. Holy crap, guys. That is huge. That is huge for me. Knowing how to do this. Oh, that's huge. Okay, so we didn't need to now go sorting through like thousands and thousands of lines of code. Okay, so that went from line 64 Okay, now that's user context. All right. Object is not set to an instance of an object. 64. Context. Get user config. I mean, legit. Yeah, this is actually legit. And that is because if I go to application, delete that, refresh, now we should be fine as we sign in for the first time. That's going to be what sorts this out. Yep. All right. Cool. And that was really good. That was really good. Now we can see the stack traces, the full stack trace, which is like a huge deal, right? Okay. So the following line, the was handled property here was is private set. How can we ensure that the exception, whoops, is not rethrown? All right, cool. Yes, PAX, woo! So who's actually coming to PAX? I'm excited to get maybe like an attendance list and then be like, okay, who's going to be here and at what time should we be there? Yo, look at this, guys. It's actually making the agent. It's doing the agent. I haven't seen it do this in production. I used this feature when it was in beta, but now it's like doing an actual like web search and showing me its search progress, which is pretty cool. Looks like they decided this was ready for production. You'll be there all week. Yeah, I still have to actually get my GCAP tickets, actually, Goldie, which is a problem. But I'm pretty sure they're still available and I can get them through IGEA. All right, nice. Now we've got that handled. And I'll put a return character in there. Rerun it. And then the next exception is going to be a lot easier for us, which is huge. Yeah, look, I'm pretty sure that tomorrow, that's on the tomorrow list. Things have been very busy. It should be fine. I think through IGA I can get it handled. Okay. Excellent. Rerunning. Okay. Features now. Chat. Hello, chat. Test. Woo! And it's my face. It's my stupid face as well, guys. Good, no errors. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. And what happens if I turn this on? And refresh it. Boom. Yay, no exceptions. Oh my god, what if I go to the chat scene and refresh that? It appears to be working. Where's my display picture? I want display pictures. I mean, Hello, Sergius. Hello, Goldie. I see Dale is on the list of attendees. How do you actually access the list of attendees? Is that even a thing? Dale definitely was proactive and got his tickets. I needed to get mine. So, look, display profile pictures are coming up here, but they're not coming up in... why would they not be coming up? We need to debug this. There's a section for it. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, this is working. This is working, but that's not working. That yes, this no. That yes, this no. We need to make this yes. I want these awesome profile pictures everywhere. So let's see. Ooh, there's exceptions. Is this a new awesome byproduct of like treating them as handled that they don't bring the whole application down? Yeah, it's exactly Snolzy. That's my Jeff profile picture. Yep. You know, I might have actually made it more tolerant to crashes as well, which is pretty cool. Now there's a whole bunch of crashes in the logs, but not in the UI, which I'm down with it. I'm with it. Okay, get profile URI async. Let's pull this up. And that was line 43. Okay, breakpoint and debug. And then we should be fine. Let me just disable this one. Unenable it. We'll re-enable it later. Okay, working? Surely working soon. My Jeff profile picture, Pepe laugh. Yeah, 7TV. 7TV is going to be tough. BTTV was the easier one. Which was it? 7TV? Which one had the API? Yeah, this one looks dodgy. This one looks really dodgy. I don't like the look at this one. But then BTTV had a great REST API. Yeah, this one looks so good. Yeah, this one looks nice. I really like this one. This one, not so much. Surely it has a REST API. Nah. Maybe this is going to be our saving grace. I mean, it's a way to add emotes, but how do I like get emotes? Okay. Maybe doable. Project website. I mean, this has like displaying emotes. This will be interesting. Anyway, we'll get there. We'll get there. First things first, re-enable breakpoint. Refresh this component. Did the breakpoint get hit? Surely. There's no exception here. And that's probably because we need new tap messages. New chat. Boom. Breakpoint. Okay. I mean, yeah, look here. We do actually have a value for the user. Oh, what the heck? Interesting. So we can just do this though. And then we should be good. It was that easy, guys. It was that easy, I think. Let's not speak too soon, but I think it will be. Ready? Boom. And newer. Yo. Check me out, chat. I got my face. I got my face. Hell yeah. Do you all want to jump in and throw some messages for testing? Applause, yes, from Goldie. Hold on, I just refreshed it to make them bigger, which was my bad. Honestly, we should probably be, as we pause these. Hansblah, why did that work? Oh, look, all right, hold on. That's very interesting. We've got an exception coming through here. It says, no Twitch user found. Oh, hold on. This should not be. I'm understanding this. I'm understanding. Hold on. This. Where are we here? Profile effects. That's for user. Okay, this is. Yeah. All right. I'm getting it. Let's see. So what we need here. Chatters and then user ID. Twitch user. And then also here. So what it's trying to do now is use the wrong username for the authenticator, where that should be passed in very differently. So let's see. Chatters and then user. So now. So this is going to be action.user. And then also username. Now this gets Twitch user. And that, like, the reason we do this, guys, is because internally, it's not going to have the context of the actual. So hold up. Here, where's the one that implements this? Control. What is it? Control F12. Yeah, here. Twitch user. I think it's actually back to front. This needs to be Twitch login for. Yeah, okay. Twitch login, and then this is going to be Twitch user. So user is going to be the. I mean, we'll make that the login. And then we go login, and then for user. Get user context, async. That takes the Twitch login. Yeah. All right, cool. For user, which is a. Yep, Twitch user, and then. I believe that's going to be the display name or the Twitch ID. Excuse me, guys. Twitch display name. I believe that's probably what we want in here. And that can go there. No, value to too lower invariant, and then we're off. Bless you. Thank you. Some messages for testing. Thank you, Hanspla. And also hello, Hanspla. And hello, Tricky Mickey. Oh no, hold on. You were in the chat way earlier. Sorry. We have said hello already. Gesundheit. Dankjewel. Bless you 2 times. Thank you. Thank you, Orange Peel. Sorry, I'm sneezing and yawning and all of the things. Okay, how are we going? Okay. So this is going to be URL. Why does URL not like it's defined below? Okay, hold on. Endpoint, because that is really what this is. Okay. So this needs to be display name. All right. Now I should be able to stop and build, work back from the errors to the things that need the proper information. Twitch display name, that should be fine. Twitch user should be Twitch login. All right. Now we can go find the usages. Action.user.Twitch login, and this is going to be, chatters are going to be display names. Twitch display names. Channel URIs. Okay, then this Twitch display name. All right, excellent. Read profile URLs. Read profile URLs. Yeah, this one's implementation is going to also need also this gets the user, so action dot, yeah. Okay. Okay, the argument is not assignable to the parameter type Twitch display name. Right, because we need that dictionary. Oh, yo, Dizzy, thank you for the follow. It's been a hot minute since we had a follow in here. Bringing us up, because we recently, oh my God, guys, we recently broke 1,000 followers, which is kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal for me. But thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that, Dizzy. Welcome in. Tell us a bit about yourself. I'm sorry, we're fixing everything as damn, that's a nice number. Yeah, it's a nice number. It's a big number with 3 zeros in it. If you care to count them, you can line them up. 1, 2, 3. That's more than I ever thought we'd do with this channel. It took a couple of months, but we got there, which is amazing progress. Really, we hit partner like way before we got to 1K, which was huge. You know, we've been grinding it out. It's been really incredible. I'm glad to be here. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you, Dizzy. And welcome into the community. Tell us a bit about yourself. Are you a software person? Are you a games person? Have you come here from Loserfruit streams? Have you come here from Fastfy streams? What brings you to our little... Oh, yo, Dizzy. Dizzy, you just got here and you're dropping a Prime sub like that. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, thanks for subbing, man. I really, really appreciate that. That's a big warm welcome. Yeah. I just random click on me, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Were you browsing like the software and games development category? Because that's that's where we hang out most of the time. We're trying to I think a lot of Twitch can be very crowded. In things like, yes, you did. Excellent. Excellent. I like this little nook of Twitch. I like this little corner. It's, I think a different kind of person comes to hang out here. It's a very different crowd, my kind of crowd. So welcome in. I'm sure you are that kind of person. So, yeah, good to have you, dude. Good to have you. Okay. This is now a dictionary with display name. Is that not what this is? This is now going to be a dictionary with display name and URI. Yeah. What does this expect? There it is. Twitch display name. Twitch login to Twitch display name. Oh, man. Mistakes were made. This does actually need to be logins. And we just went and refactored all of that. I guess. Hold on. Is Twitch display name? Oh, this is making me second guess things. Why do we need a dictionary now with logins to display names? Can't we just keep two people can't have the same display name in Twitch, can they? Those are unique values, right? I'm feeling like the structure of this dictionary is wrong, right? That's the right structure. This dictionary structure is wrong. This has got to be URI. Yeah, that's what's up. And then this is going to be Twitch display name. Because what we've done here is we created a system that resolves all of the URIs. Yeah, no one can have the same name. Exactly. Like they're unique. They're unique. So, but it was fine. I think that dictionary is right when it went from display name to URI. Outside of the context of that, it didn't make sense. So, okay. Profile URIs is our display name existing. State.profiles, this needs refactoring now. Or does it? Domain.profile, no it doesn't. If the existing profiles, which is a dictionary of Twitch login to profile, so that's, hold on, this needs to be Twitch display name. And then we'll get a profile for Twitch display name. No, this seems wrong. Twitch login should be the actual identifier, not the display name. So again, profile URIs. Oh, man. I don't like how many different like special things there are for yeah, I don't know that like there's 5 different terms for a user. There's a username, a display name, a login name, a user ID. There's 4 different things. For every kind of Twitch user, you've got 4 things which could identify them, which is pretty bad in my opinion. If I were to design a system like this, I would not have that. I would have one key attribute on a user object. And then, probably have some system that lets you treat all the other things as claims so that you can convert the actual identifying piece of information into the type of information that you want at a later time. All right, undoing it. Twitch login. 4 seems unnecessary. Like they're necessary in their own contexts, but to return an object from the server about a user that has all of that stuff like right there on it, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be returning one object with a primary key, like a uniquely identifying piece of information, a single uniquely identifying piece of information, and then doing nothing more than that. And then like later, if a person needs more information, that's when I'd probably allow them to give that identifier and in return get the thing that they want. All right, Twitch login. We're backing out of our change. Where is that? Okay, yes. Current user, for user. Okay, now a logged in user can provide their current user to that function, and then from there, get back, where is it? Here, current user. Gosh, this music's good, guys. I'm really into it. It sets the vibe so perfectly. All right, current user, for user. Why is that not implemented? We've got current user, for user, and a cancellation token. This is the wrong type. All right, now that should all work. Current user, for user is put into the URL. All right, let's give that a run. This should do the trick. This should do the trick, guys. And now you'll see what we're actually building, Dizzy. I don't know if you've been hanging around for a little bit, but we haven't had this running in a hot minute. I spoke too soon. What is Twitch login? It has two parameters. Oh, right. Well, that's just fine because now we have this available. What's it doing there? Twitch login. Surely that was the second. Twitch user. Okay, my mistake. There we go. User dot. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Now I think we got it. If it will run. I'm very happy we can see full stack traces now, guys. That's huge for us. It's going to mean like not hunting down like errors in obscure ways. Okay. Nice. Thank you for the test. Perfect timing. Quick refresh on our swear jar. Testing 1, 2 for swear jar. Hold on. Microphone selected. Testing 1, 2. Fuck yeah. Excellent. Back to chat. Quick test in chat here. Oh no. Why are we not seeing profile pictures? Wait, there's Goldie's. And mine. Satana, can you drop another? Oh, Crazies is coming through. Tricky Mickey. Yo, it's all working. It's all working. Izzy, nice. Now it's all working. Now we're getting somewhere, guys. This is progress. Okay, so honestly, we really should have a system. Now try to reproduce the fart that Fruity got during the marathon. What do you mean, Hansblood? What fart? Was there a fart sound that played? What's that about? No, okay. I mean, it would have been that. Oh, hold on. We changed it for like a. We changed it for a different. They were all surprised. What are you talking about, Hansfloor? What happened? Was there some kind of fart that played from her computer? That's interesting. Okay. Is that on the swear list? Hold on. That's not on the swear list. Fart is not there. Could have been like that really terrible cursive writing that they put on. Fart literally appeared in Fass's text log earlier. It was just in the text log. That's hilarious. That's good. That's good. I heard some weirdness. Yeah, lol. But okay. I mean, look, guys, check it out. Check it out. She denied it, of course. We've got chat back up and working, which is very cool. Very cool. Huge, huge, exciting and good. I'm very glad that we got that up and going again. This also means in working, your little chat messages are going to be down the bottom again, which I'm into. I'm into that. We got some scenes we can actually delete now. That's cool. All right, hold on. What's that one complaining about? If I refresh that. Oh, no, of course. Wait, not of course. We can get rid of the Lufu image now, but also there should be some... yeah, there's an exception there. That one we need to fix. Okay. Annoyingly, it seems like our stack trace isn't giving us all the info that we want. Okay, what is it saying? Sometimes these logs, they make it like way harder than they should to read. Goal overlay page, line 30. That's what we want. Line 30. Okay. That checks out. Yep. We need parameters for this. We never actually implemented that. So the goal overlay page. Let's see. Is this actually the page? Yeah, it is. So pages allow us to read URL params out. And that's where we're going to get the current user here. Let's see. Where's an example? Subs page. Subs page. Oh, no, it's the subs overlay page. Is it the subs overlay page? It should be. No, not subs table. Subs top overlay. There we go. Way down the bottom here. Way down the bottom. We get... not even that. There should be a thing that lets us like pull... All right, hold on. This isn't a page. This is a subs overlay. Subs overlay page. Finally, we found it. We can supply a parameter from query and do username like this. So let's close out some of the noise we created with all that stuff. Which one will it be? Not that, not that. Oh, now we're just getting into... May as well clear all of them. And then this is going to be the goal page. Goal page, boom. Then here, instead of that method for getting who's logged in, we need this. So if the string is null or empty for username, return. Otherwise, we're going to go login is username? No. Twitch login from username. And then that goes, hold on, what was the first parameter originally? No, there was no other parameter. Okay, so that just becomes login. That becomes that. All right, cool. Now our overlay should work with base code. Give this a quick restart. Still an error if it's not just rerunning. All right, what do we got? Goal overlay page. Razor line 30. Oh no, here it goes, rerunning. And refresh. Bummer. That's annoying. Okay. What am I seeing there? How's Fastest Swear Jar going today? Is it doing okay? I hope it's keeping up. $39? Jesus, that's a lot of swearing. That didn't take her long, did it? It's doing well. 39 so far. Wow. I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. What was Lufu's was like 200 over the space of a couple of days, and most of it was Marcus, as far as I am aware. 300, 331. Look, Fass is giving her a run for her money. Not kidding. Not kidding. That's she's doing all right. Where is Fass? Where is Fassy Fass? She oh well, all right. So where are we? Okay, goals overlay page line 30. So goals overlay page. Actually, hold up. Really, we want this in the overlay page, don't we? So all of that kind of like gets undone. We want all of this just like yoinked here. And then that can undo, and then the overlay page will feed this through. That's in theory, that's what this actually needs to do. Hold on, no, the goals needs its own. This is going to have the builder. Yeah, okay. So goals overlay page. There were a fair few times it caught her for saying words close to what she got done a bunch of times for saying shirt. Ha! Did I just get done for that? Hold on. We've been restarting, so if I say shirt, that should be fine. It just thought I said shut, not shirt. But both of those are risky words. I wear a shirt on my back. So yeah, it's doing okay with that. It's doing all right. I'm glad she had fun with it. Okay. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Goals overlay page, line 30. Yes, that is legit. You make a good point, page. That should be an error. Hold on. There we go. And that user context is no longer needed. Give this another rerun. See what happens now. And then we're off. There's so much cleanup I would love to do on this project. At a point I have to like decide not to add any new features, get what we have live, and then just like take it from there. I think the dev feeder is one thing I have to just like switch off and be like, is your name Devilique? If so, you get to have the dev feeder. If not, no dev feeder for you. Yo, thank you, Tretoki, for the follow. I super appreciate that, dude. It's I think it's a pretty small crowd today, so getting followers is awesome. Hoe gaat het? Is er een Nederlander hier? Hoi hoi, goed om je te zien. Welkom. Ik ben eigenlijk niet een Nederlander. Ik ben Australisch, maar mijn ouders waren allebei Nederlanders en mijn eerste taal was Nederlands. So ik kan het nog steeds spreken, maar ik spreek het niet heel veel. Alleen maar met mijn zus, Fasvi. Die is ook een streamer. En ja, we allebei kunnen Nederlands spreken. Maar ja, goed om je te zien. Welkom. Come on in. Come on down, especially if you're Dutch and a I know Seb is yelling at us. Het gaat goed. Tretoki, do you know Goldie as well? Or no, Goldie's just he's being really welcoming. Yeah. It's I'm surprised you didn't get picked up for swearing a good 20 times then. I mean, yeah, fair. It's hey, look at that. Now we're getting null references we wouldn't have seen before coming through. Okay, Twitch current sub fetcher. Man, I'm so stoked about this new system for handling those errors. I think this is going to be just way better. Twitch current subs fetcher, line 21. Okay. Context user, right. So I think this is going to be, if we just like pass that in. Yo, look, it's Bella's new song. This came through like organically from Spotify. I hope it's going off. I hope the song's a banger. Het gaat goed. That's goed. Tretoki. So it's how did you find us, Tretoki? Are you you're obviously Dutch, so welcome from Australia to somebody in Holland. Hoe gaat het? But did you find us by looking for Dutch streamers, or was it more like checking out software development stuff? I know there's a lot of real smart people over there in Holland and a lot of amazing software development that happens over there. So cool to see you here. Okay, let's see if these errors are still showing up in the background. Yo, Hansblah! He could be Belgian. I mean, that's true, but I don't think he's like the Belgians don't speak Dutch like that. I think he could be Belgian, but they speak a completely different language there. Okay, hold up. Yo, why is this giving us? It's giving us. It's giving us sass. But oh my god, I love that we see the sass. We see the whole. We see the whole path, which is incredible. Okay, Twitch current subs fetcher. As of May 1. Line 23. The fact that this worked at all is kind of amazing. Okay, look at that. It's throwing an exception. All right, where did we get our API from? Twitch API. So it needs a client ID. We're absolutely doing that here. Okay, if the API is null, make a new API. Set its client ID. API, okay, look, it's done. Require client ID and IAuth token to be set. How did it get here? Twitch current subs fetcher, line 23. Twitch current subs fetcher, line 23. 23. Okay. This initializes it, which should mean it's no longer null, right? We should probably mutex this thing. So, all right, semaphore. Yep, and a slim. In here. If. So hold on, we're going to try and then finally, this will be where we release the semaphore. This will be semaphore dot. We're going to await that. In here, we'll do all the good stuff with the API. So there can't be multiple things like doing this. And then this just gets initialized to a new with 1 and 1. That might help. And then here, let's set a breakpoint. Okay, yeah, with that breakpoint in place, we should see this hit, and that should prevent us from like, I can't imagine an instance where this is running and, all right, there we go. API is no longer null now. That can now run. Now let's go have a look at the logs and see if we still get that exception. So there's our console. We've got another null reference here. Twitch current subs fetcher on line 41. Interesting. Oh, that's why. Is it? It's just going, all right, this isn't, so it makes sense now. API, when this gets constructed, does it take in settings? All right, we want to understand how this is used. So we're going to go online and have a look at this. Twitch API, C#. This is from TwitchLib. Twitch API. Oh, what the heck? Look, this is literally how they're setting their code up, right? So why is ours null? All right, let's just give it a refresh and see what actually happens here. Okay, we need to rerun and re-debug because something's happening here. It's like this is getting created, but settings is null. It seems like that's happening. Okay, API. Settings is not null. Is context null? Okay, API settings, not null. Why is that going to create a... I'm not understanding here. Client ID is just a string. Whoa, what the hell? What's the null reference? API settings is not null. It's an API settings object, right? So then this is assigning. Context is null? Context is null. Oh, okay. That actually checks out, right? Because but does it? It doesn't, because this should be fine, right? Okay. Actually, no, this hold on, that makes more sense. So here, if context comes in as a parameter, so that goes there, then context comes in here. Now we've got our context right, and now we don't get our null reference, and now the rest of the thing doesn't have an issue. All right, cool. Another problem solved. Excellent. Yeah. All right, are we seeing any errors now? Good, good. Give that a refresh. Yo. Oof. Okay. I think we're looking better. We're looking way better. So let's first start. Add all of these fixes. Hey, is it essentially a Twitch extension I'm working on? It's a good question, Famzan. And welcome to into the community, dude. Welcome thanks for swinging by and asking a question. It's a browser overlay. So here, I'll give you. So the chat you can see on the side where you see your little I like the way that Discord works with chat. So I have re-engineered the Twitch chat to have my own Discord-esque type of chat. And we're doing other things too, like the swear jar up here. If I were to say fuck, for instance, it catches me out. So little things like that. Although this is it's not really a Twitch integration. It is an extension that I can use as an overlay on my stream. So yeah, that's what we're building. We're building things like that, and you can see it kind of like manifest in a bunch of interesting ways. Down in the corner here, you can see that I can put chat in different configurations, and very recently we had this in use on Loserfruit's stream. So hold on, I'll turn off my my stupid face so you can see. You can see Lufu. So she was using these stream tools. So we kind of like customized them and put them in appropriate locations so that she could have an amazing stream for a recent subathon. And so the swear jar and all this stuff has been being made for my sister Fasfi, who's also a really big streamer. But yeah, it's not exactly a Twitch extension, but it definitely integrates really deeply with Twitch in a bunch of different ways. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Okay, so that gets checked in. This one needs a bit of work. We need some real work to fix that issue up. That one's a bit of a re-engineering effort that will be required for that. Okay. So, where are we? All right, so let's get out of the Loserfruit scene. And yeah. So, do you have any more questions, fam? Because there's like, yeah, very, very happy to jump in and answer some questions because there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the stream, and I sometimes forget that a person can turn up with no context, and then it's like, oh, there's a lot to like deal with very suddenly. So if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. But yeah, okay. So we did too much on this one commit, didn't we? So this is really reverting Lufu specific changes. Okay. Wow, man, we did a lot of work for the Lufu stream, didn't we? Like a lot. Okay, that's a good question. What would chairs look like if your knees bent the other way? That raises so many follow-up questions, Hansbler, about like how do people even walk? Does that use web speech to text? Good question, by the way, Macro, and welcome, welcome, Macro. Really appreciate you asking a question and joining in the chat. It's using something called Whisper. So we've set it up like yeah. I'll explain. Let me just explain. If I open up my little teal drawer, make sure I'm in the right thing to do that. So we're in Stream Tools. So actually, this is the diagram we prepared when we were figuring out how to move audio from like audio into the thing. And so there's a audio source that's in the web browser, and essentially what's happening is there's a Signal R server getting created on like in the web services for our server, and then the browser's audio source speaks to Signal R. The browser's audio source captures what we are saying on our microphone from the web browser, and then it encodes it into data. It sends it across the wire using Signal R, where it's decoded and then turned back into data. That data is then fed into something called Echo. Echo is a wrapper for something called Whisper, and Whisper is an LLM that takes the audio and tries to find text in it. essentially that's what that's what's happening. And so we're doing a bunch of fancy processing to break the audio up into bits and chunks, and then to feed it into a large language model, that a neural network that determines what we're saying, and that spits text back out, that finds its way all the way back to the user interface, where it's filtered for profanity. So it's a very stupidly complicated way to make a joking swear jar, but that's essentially what we've done to get it all going. Yeah, but thank you for the question. It's a good question. Yeah, if you've been following along, we've done lots of little bits and pieces and changes to get it to where it is now. But yeah, it's working quite well currently. And so now, if that's cool, thanks for the explanation. My pleasure, man. Thank you for the question. Thank you for the question, Macro. Like, honestly, I think this content gets that much more interesting when people ask good questions. And so, yeah, I hope I explained it well. It's sometimes hard to gauge the level at which you should explain a thing. But I'm guessing if you're coming through this stream, and if you're finding me through the software category, then I hope I given enough detail without going overboard. But yeah, cool. And thanks again for the question, man. Really appreciate it. Okay. So we've got so much progress just in this stream in terms of fixing things. It's amazing what the brain can do when it's not like completely sleep deprived. So one thing I've been wanting to do for a while, guys, I've been wanting to do this for ages. Instead of the swear jar here, what am I using for the jar? Is that pure JavaScript? It's mostly HTML, CSS, and believe it or not, Macro, it's also C#, like the .NET C#. We're using a technology called Blazor for this solution. Usually I would use something like React, and then it would just be like C# and React and like TypeScript and stuff like that. But we're trying some different tech for this one. We're using Blazor, and so this is actually mostly C# is the non-statically typed language. It's not non-statically typed language, you know what I mean? The non-markup language, the language that's not HTML and CSS that kind of glues it all together is C#, which is compiled down to WebAssembly and executed on the server side, and then the diffs are sent from the server to the front end to re-render. So it's a very, very, it's a tech stack that you don't see too often. It's kind of like, I think it's got a lot of bleeding edge technology in it. Yeah, which is cool because a lot of people don't see stuff like that. All right, where are we at? Yeah, being locked in helps. Definitely does. What I've been wanting to do, guys, you know how we've got this? We've got this, like, let me show you. In here, we've got our little transcriptions thing that shows what I'm saying as I say it, right? Check it out. We've got this little transcription thing that shows what I say as I say it. I've been thinking, wouldn't it be cool to have a little chat thing above my head here that shows what I say instead of the swear jar? So same way we've got your messages on the left, we could have my messages on the right, right? Wouldn't that be kind of neat? I think that could be a fast task that would be cool and interesting. I mean, let's have a quick look at what other features there are. The other thing I could do, rather than adding something new, I really need to learn to finish things. So we've got this goal system here. I want a way to configure this goal system ourselves in the same way that we can configure a bunch of other stuff. And I think also like I'm learning a lot of people want to control their swear word list. The screen could get too clogged with that. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point, Goldie, but like I would probably turn the swear jar off at that point, and then I would just have my text above me, and then I would have what you guys are saying on the right. And the reason I want to do it is because it would take so little time. Everything's already built. Everything's basically already built for it. So it's like, pretty low effort task to do if I think about it. It's like so low effort, actually. Let me just quickly see if I can throw it together in like, or do I go on to this bigger tasks like, well, for one, the swear jar needs a way to, it needs a way to modify the swear word list. Removing the jar could help. Yeah. I don't think I ever really intended for the jar to be there. But you know, it is. It would be cool to have a thing above our head. I've been wanting to do it for ages. And maybe like rather than getting into a whole new thing, I could just like knock out, well, it is a whole new thing, isn't it? I need to come up with a list of like, I need to draw a line. I need to draw a line and be like, okay, this is when this thing is done, right? When is it finished? When do I deploy it? Because I do want to like, maybe the thing to do is cut everything but the swear jar out, or maybe the goals or the chat, or I don't know what else was there. There's the sub leaderboard. Maybe like cutting everything but those things out and being like, okay, this is the feature that I'm focused on now. And then get that one thing live. I'd say make adding and removing swear words easier. Yeah. I mean, all right. Let's do that, Goldie. Let's do that. So one thing I do definitely need to do is get rid of the dispenser. So there's a feature. So where is it? On the sidebar. Actually, not even the sidebar. This is the it's the feature page, right? In the features page, we enumerate over these features. I think that one can go. And that way, at least, like, Dev's the only person who will see that then. Because I'll switch that on for her build specifically. Yeah. And I should have turned that off quickly before I did that. But I can always do that in SQLite. How does the swear jar relate to the leaderboard? It actually doesn't, Macro. They're two completely different feature sets. You can like, the swear jar and the leaderboard are separate things. The leaderboard is more for like, it makes sure to, if you're running a subathon, it helps you keep track of who is subscribed. Oh, hold up. There we go. Sorry. So features, delete that record, file, write that record. Okay. Now when this runs, that can go off. Yo, Will Dub, how are you doing? So yeah, Macro, the two don't actually relate. One, they're just like, the swear jar is just one browser overlay that you can use. I would like to put a global leaderboard up for looking at like, essentially looking at, everybody who's using this and how many swear words they have and if they choose to be listed. How you doing, Will? I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm glad to be back here and streaming again. It's been a few days since I did, so really enjoying being here, locking in, getting more done. So let's see. The swear jar word list feature is a good one. It is a good one, Goldie. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. So, I mean, maybe this whole thing is a bit like, oh, we changed the random rotation there too, for the fruit. Let's fix that while we're at it. So coin dash is going to bring us to all these logs. So many logs. It'll be somewhere down here from the jar. So here's our jar. There's our coins. Above here, there's going to be something for rotation. I think we've decided we want no rotation on the coins. We did want rotation for the fruit, but we don't want rotation for the coins. Just think if Dev wanted to set it up, she'd be asking all the questions on how to do it. You're talking now about the like custom swear word list, Goldie? Which yeah, right, yeah. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We'll put the custom swear word list in for sure. Let's do it. So, swear jar. Now the coins are facing up. We like that. Coding for stream tools. Yeah. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing at the moment. So like, at the moment, you can see the AI swear jar, and we've also got like this chat working, stuff like that. Oh, one thing I do want to do while we're messing about with this is reload. We want to reload people's chat pictures before they actually say anything. So that's going to be in one of the effects. Let's see. I think I need a new photo. Yeah, I mean, that one's cool, Will. Nothing wrong with that one. Oh, man. Umama Kama, I wish I had a life partner. One of the reasons I guess I get to code so much is because I'm lacking in that aspect of my life. It's, yeah. Was in the West Indies and you were drunk, dude. It's a good picture though. I really like it. I feel like actually, how many messages can we get in here right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we can focus more on like the last like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The last 7. That makes it a bit easier, a bit better. And then also the profile pictures appear a little bigger. So the first thing I want to do is restore those profile pictures because those, yeah, I reckon we can definitely do that. So, see, we go then here to, we've got the chat effects, read all chat messages. I can now dispatch a new load display. Did I? No. What did it think I said? Hold up. Let's check it out, guys, because it got that wrong. I don't see it, guys. I don't see it. It called me out, but I don't see it. Oh, well. Okay, so probably we can do this with an entirely new context, right? We can have the swear jar and then we can have a different row for like profanity, or we can put it in here. It's there. I saw it 4 times. Hold on. I didn't even see it. Why didn't I see it? All right, one more time. I'm going to be quiet and not say anything. No, it thought I said bitch, and I didn't. See, again. Hold up. Now I'm going to be quiet for a moment. Hold on. There it is. It thought I said it. I didn't say it, but it thought I did. It's not flawless. Not flawless, guys. Okay, so. All right. I think we probably should put the profanity list here with the swear jar, right? It makes sense to do it like that. But it does need its own context in terms of data. So load one thing at a time. Load, read all profile pictures action. Recent messages. Well, recent chatters is going to be recent messages dot select the message dot chatter. Yep. Dot distinct. That'll get us all the usernames of the chatters who were in recent chats when all messages get loaded, and then we can put recent chatters through there. So then we get a new action inside of profile. So then we've got actions. So we've got, there we go, actually. We can just do that. And then we also pass in action.user.login. That might actually just do it, guys. That wasn't much code at all. So when we come back up, when it reloads, hopefully everybody's display pictures are just going to be there when it reloads. That'll be awesome if that works. Okay, is it rerunning? Any minute now. Any minute. It just finished running. Now it's rerunning. And oh, what the heck? I'm seeing nothing. We got nothing, guys. Oh, wait. There we go. And look who has a display picture. Everyone. That's who. That's who has a display picture. Look at that. It remembers now. That's nice. Big W. Yeah. Yeah. Now we'll just have display pictures forever. We don't have to worry about yeah, we don't have to worry about people sending messages to see if they come through. Yo, okay. Sick. Do you know what's interesting? What's interesting, Will? What is up? Tell me, tell me. You have me in suspense. Okay, so... Yo, Psych! How you doing? Dude, welcome. Goldie, the capital in your chat, but not in Twitch. I'm at a capital in Twitch, but not in yours. Yo, yeah, like, guys, we're, so, like, Will, I've been doing this. When somebody's a core member of the community, so hold on. So profile feature. What was it? Profile state. There's somewhere where we've got profile service. No, what was it? Name service. Name state. There it is. This code here, we actually go and, like, we give, when somebody has a nickname, like Blue Wings, for instance, right? That guy, like, he's got a 1 in his name because he couldn't get, couldn't get what he wanted. And so, like, for you, Will, for instance, we can do this. Will Dub 08. We're just going to call you Will, right? And now when I rerun and we go back to chat, now, yeah, exactly, like Fizz. Fizz gets his own, like, straight up name without, without needing custom stuff. So now you're just Will. You're just Will. So confused. It's like, oh, I thought I was seeing things. Okay, that's neat, right? Yeah, because we don't want to have to, like, I want to be able to give people nicknames, and like I also it helps me a little bit too, because it can be it's a little bit of extra cognitive load to convert the names that I read in chat to the names of the people. It's like custom list is, yeah, exactly. Custom names. Yeah, you all get your custom names. So I quite like that. But yeah. So that explains that, I hope, Will. It's just our own fancy list. But yeah, and we have to get those emotes working. We definitely have to get those emotes functional. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to having that working. Yo, I haven't seen the psych emote in a real long time. I haven't seen that, actually. We're gonna gigantify that one. Hold up. That's good. I think, Seb, it's in the message data as a URL. Hold up. What are you referring to now? The custom list is a custom name. For the emotes, right. Yeah, like I was looking at them. Fizz. You actually get this. So like your Fizz emote, it sits on a static like site. And it looks like it's just something like an Amazon SC2 bucket. No, what's it called? Amazon. An Amazon bucket. I forget the name of the technology, but like that looks to me like a path like that, where yeah, you can just like, there is a URL and we need to use the Twitch API to resolve those emotes. No, exactly. But it's more complicated than that, Fizz. We also need a way to recognize when a word appears. That's the easy part. The hard part is reading through text and recognizing when a word should be converted to a URL, because you need to process every different word that comes through the chat to be like, okay, this one is a special reserved word, right? So it's a lot of work to get that to go. Yeah. Bella, welcome. Welcome. While we're in here, we're definitely gonna do that. We're gonna stick this here. Where's Zareen been? I haven't seen her in a while. It's Bella becomes Bella. Done. A VIP like Bella needs her own custom name. How are you? We've been vibing out to your new soundtrack. I see is live, by the way, Bella. We were vibing to it before. Very cool. And I also noticed that the you got a new track dropped that we got a sneak preview of recently. That's pretty damn cool. The what's it's called? The Kink is out. That's sick. Very cool. Okay, hold up. Let's let this rerun. Boom. There we go. Now we got names and profile pictures and everything. It's all getting repaired because we can actually focus our attention on fixing things. You thought you were never going to be done with it? Ah, it's been good. It's been good. It's been really good, Bella. Hold up. Yeah. I mean, we're actually listening to it now, aren't we? Yeah. So that's cool. That is cool. We're we're vibing. We're getting in there, guys. We're getting there. So, okay. So that little feature is done. Let's see. Also, probably voice transcription should go. Unless I just make a little like easy connect thing to do that. I don't know how to read the microphone from inside of OBS. That's another challenge I have to solve at another time. But for now, let's see. What are we doing? I think the custom word list for the swear jar, you're probably right about it, Goldie, being the next most important thing. But yeah, it's great to see you, Bella. Thank you for swinging in. I'm sorry it's been so long since I've been live. I smiled when I saw your message on the Base Stream Tools website, by the way. That was the Discord being like, where's my morning stream? Sorry. Here we are. We're back. It took a minute, but we're back. But the website's up and live, by the way, guys. We've had a couple of inquiries, which is cool too. But it still needs a lot of work. But it's getting there. It's getting there. So that's cool. Soon joint waitlist is going to be like, try the beta. And that's going to link through to this goodness. How exciting is that? I think that's pretty sick. Pretty exciting. I was working pretty freaking hard. It was a big week. And yeah, you're talking to Goldie again. A 10-hour drive to Melbourne tomorrow, which is going to be rough. Oof. Yeah, no doubt. That is a lot. All right, let's lock in. Let's do this swear word list. Let's do this swear word list. How did Lufu's subathon go? I only got to see a bit of it overall. Yeah. I mean, I got a stress test. I got a big stress test out of it. That's for sure. I think they went well. I haven't heard any bad things about it, so that's probably a sign that it did good. Yeah, that's my guess. Is it did pretty well. It did pretty well. I don't exactly know, but I think we did good. It didn't get the big push like the website didn't get the big push of traction that I was hoping we might get out of it. So like, you know, not many sign-ons compared to the size of the audience, but I think there was no direct shout out to the tools or anything like that. Am I going down early for PAX? Yeah, we've got something called GCAP that Goldie's going to be attending, but he can speak for himself. All right. So we are going to have a new store, and we're going to call that Profanity. Profanity. What's your profanity? And we're going to call this Profanity Feature. And that's going to be a feature with Profanity State, which we need. Profanity State. iState. Profanity State. Profanity Feature. Yep. That implements like that. Wait, what? That should be a state, not an iState. No, okay, this is a record, and that is not inheriting anything. That's my bad. Though the feature definitely should. And then this here can implement. I've always thought this name thing was pretty pointless. And then the get initial state, this one is where I think we're actually even going to move the, let's see. Yeah, I think we're going to move it out of the Profanity filter service, because this is such a damn simple service. This is why it should be a swear word, because I use it like a swear word all the damn time. Yep. Okay, that now, get initial state is going to be a new name state with it's just going to be I guess actually a hash set of strings is true. Our word list is going to be a new hash set. And then that's our first and probably only variable. Where did that get here? Whoa, I put this in the wrong thing. That's embarrassing. That did not belong there. How is that? Oh, name state. So this needs to be Profanity State. Gonna create that. It's doing it again in the wrong place because I didn't do this. There we go. All right. Cannot change the return type. Oh. Profanity state. Good. Now we're looking good. Now we're looking better. Jason's words. Thank you, Jason, for the words. If you're ever watching the VOD, probably never going to happen, but they were very handy for testing. But they can go now. And then we want to close that. Does that now work? Yeah. Just a semicolon and then we're off. All right, so that's the initial state. Why no semicolon? Why no semicolon? Yeah, I expected it too. Why you don't like that though? Ah, of course. Nice. All right. So profanity state, profanity feature. Now, our profanity filter should be looking at some different data when it filters. And almost this profanity service should this should go. The load action should actually for now populate using data from this, but yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay. All right. Hold up. I've missed a lot. I zoned out. I locked in and I zoned out. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, the school traffic, but you probably wouldn't need to worry too much about it, Goldie. The school holiday stuff, the highway's not exactly going to be chockers. Not for that stretch of it. It might be a little bit more busy, but you won't be bumper to bumper. You'll be fine. Profanity filter instead. I mean, are you saying profanity filter instead of profanity for the name of the store? Because really it is just it's about the data, not about the logic. So it's you shouldn't put behavioral naming inside of stores. Really, you should be naming them according to the data that they contain. But maybe that's not even what you're saying, Fizz. Yeah, the game dev conference, absolutely. Psych, Nurka Indicoka, yes. I hope you had fun. I'm sad I chose TwitchCon this year now that everyone I like is going to be at PAX. Yo, Bella, it's cool. There'll be more chances to hang out down the line. Fizz, you're in lurk mode. All good, dude. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, next PAX, right? Also, Goldie and Seb and anyone else that's going to PAX, please take care of yourself while you're there. So stay hydrated, eat, and keep your energy up, and take the time to breathe and wind down some as well. You're not wrong, Bella. It's going to be chaos. But we are going to eat and drink well, thanks to Nacho, that's for sure. It's funny, when I did the drive last year, I'm curious, Goldie, why are you going to exhibit? That's the only reasonable explanation for doing a drive that I can come up with, versus flying. Because the cost of the petrol and the time with driving versus flying is significant. It's significant, that's for sure. Yeah. I've got a lot of stuff I need to drive down from Brisbane, basically, and Brisbane and the Gold Coast down here. I'm gonna have to. I think the next time I head back to Brisbane, I'm going to have to. The next time I'm gonna fly up and then drive down so I can get it's mostly my desk. I want to get my desk and some monitors and some other equipment that I just really am missing here down. So that's the reason I'll be driving, is to fill a car with a desk and some other stuff. And monitor arms, oh my God, I want them so bad. It's funny, when I did the drive last year, I was on a Sunday and GCAT was Monday, so it was super rough. The resident photographer even snapped a pic of me asleep during the opening keynote. Yeah, damn, dude. Nacho! 100 gifted subs, what? We just talked about this. We just talked about you not oh, dude. So many subs. Thank you, Nacho. You've just been flat strapped with a whole bunch of subathon stuff elsewhere. It was September and everybody was doing subathons. I can't believe you have any subbies left to give, dude. Thanks. And look, I bet this is a great test, because we just reset our database. This is an amazing test for. Did it work, please? Yes! Nacho Pants 100 subs, yo! Can I please get a million freaking nachos in the chat, guys. I want the chat just like freaking spammed. I want more nachos than my chat has room for. Smash them. Smash the nachos, guys. Thank you, Nacho. Yo. Oh, dude. Another 100 is crazy, dude. It's gotta stop at some point. It can't continue forever. I'm just admiring the array that I have here. Yeah, this is the array to end all arrays. We've got all of the best words all in one array. We've got shits and fucks and bitches and bastards and damns, and I'm just like I'm not even gonna say these out loud because I feel like it's too much. It's too much. Oh my god! I'm gonna trigger that thing. Did it only trigger once? It was running, and it only triggered once for all of that. Oh my god, we gotta improve. We gotta up our game, guys. We gotta up our game. Oh, Nacho, how have you been? Look, we tested it. It treats it as one word, not two independent words, because we'd flag on this one, and we'd flag on that one. I think. I'm not even actually sure. We're in the process. Fast is using the swear jar on her stream today, by the way, and we're in the process right now. Right now, we're in the process of setting up custom word lists so people can make their own stuff. How are you doing? Not sure. How is everything like leading into PAX? Are you like? I'm starting to get stressed. I'm sure you're probably just as dang stressed as well. Yeah. Look at that mighty beard and that sleeping dude. That is one sleepy guy right there. That's a sleepy Goldie if ever I saw one. This guy's thinking, that guy's having a snooze. Is this the team? Is this the rest of the team? That's cool, though. That's cool if so, Goldie. We're nervous as hell, man, but we feel like we're okay. Good. That's good. That is excellent. It is an objectively hilarious word, though, isn't it? But it'll get it. It'll get it. If I were to say, like, articulately say bitch tits, it should get it as one. Oh, I did it as two, but it flagged that one. So that works. There have been instances where I tested it and it did it as one word and didn't flag because we're not going to get every word that contains a swear word or that just wouldn't work. But yeah, Goldie is checked out. Yeah, is Goldie not found in that image? It's Yeah, you are, Nacho. You are. You're gonna do so good, dude. We were actually just talking about how we're gonna do our meetup there, and we're gonna be hanging out there, and all my meetings are gonna be happening there. It's yeah. We stole some extra merch from the office for Sebi today. Yo, dude, love it. They're just good hoodies. They are. They legit are. I find myself wearing it fairly often. It's No, I mean, Nacho, you're not wrong. I don't know how well an Aussie broadband brand is gonna do over there, but Lucario will know what the hell it is, and he'll rep it. He'll rep it for sure. How is everyone doing? Hold on, we should head over to chat because we chatting. We just yapping right now. Oh my god, though. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you for the 100 gifted, dude. I keep waiting for the other shoe to drop and to be like, no, that psych, that was just a joke. You're not getting subs like that. It's all come to an end. It was fun while it lasted, but dude, you keep the hype train going, not just on the streams, but between the streams. You make this stream you really make this a special thing for me when you do that, Nacho. So thank you again so much, man. You actually looked okay. You look like you've rested and recharged a bit for once. Look, yeah, I have actually been working really, really hard the last few days, but I have been making a very deliberate effort to improve my sleep schedule. And I have caught up on a bit of a sleep backlog. And it's funny, like coming back to my code after a while of like, let's just say fervent coding under time constraint. It's like you see it with fresh eyes, and we've gone and made a whole bunch of fixes, and we've gone and made a whole bunch of improvements that all it really took was like, the hype train completed at level 11. That's huge. Let's open this thing up and see. We've got a stupid choo-choo hello hand. But yeah, no, you see it all in a different light, guys. Like the code is definitely, it looks clearer. We fixed so many bugs already in just a short amount of time. And it goes to show, like, don't drive while tired. Don't drive your keyboard while tired either. It's especially not when you're working on big code bases, that's for sure. And straight out of the gate today, we implemented a feature that's going to help us like debug in so much more detail. It's yeah. Yeah, wavy hello hand to you too, Goldie. No, it's good to be back. It's good to be back, guys. Is even the official Twitch leaderboard is balked? It says 75. Well, not ours, guys. If we go to Lufu mode, you'll notice we are accurate. We are up to date. Ours has like 48 coins in the swear jar. My sister has 48 coins in the swear jar. Oh my! I apologize. I apologize on her behalf. I'm calling Mumsby. Yep. Dobbed in, caught, exposed. We've got the receipts. She did it. Mumsby will have to have a word. We spoke with Mumsby today. And so I'll tell Mumsby next time that she's been rude on stream, and Mama didn't raise no rude girl. So Faz might get a stern talking to, probably not, but so we're in the process right now of allowing binge. You're trying to get a bagel. You're trying to get yourself some breakfast. How you doing, Binge? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello. Welcome in. We're. I think there are some things on this list that should be swear words and some things that maybe shouldn't. Bastard is a really controversial one. Sorry, not bastard. Damn. Damn is a very controversial one. People seem to think that shouldn't be a swear word, but like I think it is. In any case, I reckon people should be able to choose their own word list, and that's for that is for sure something that we should support. So I think that's the next thing is. So let's see, we've got our profanity filter service. This thing has like some usages of this. We essentially need to replace this with the one on, you know what? I think I'll even put this on our state object. So yeah, it's already, hold on, name state. I keep getting those confused. So here, we're going to put that on our profanity list. Sorry, our word list. Is this the state? No, that's the feature. So we're going to put it in this state here. There we go. And now word list, the regex can go into this. And then, there we go. So now references to that get profanity matches in code can... maybe we do want this in some like decentralized state-ish type of thing. Anyway, we'll work it out. Okay. The lady lost her mind back on the red meat, clearly just spitting vitriol into the World Wide Web, mate. You should have a word with her. Well, the game she's playing is a type of game that's definitely going to make her swear a lot, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yo, what do you think of this idea, Nacho? For all the people using this swear jar, when it goes live, I reckon a leaderboard would be really fun. We could have leaderboards for every different, like the different swear words that people use. We could have leaderboards for total swear words in a given time. We could make it like every week, like the last week's worth of swearing. That'd be a really funny way for discoverability for new streamers, but also like a funny way to, to promote. I think it'd be pretty good. It's very doable. It's a very doable feature. So, that'll be good. The fiber to the premises got installed. Dude, are you kidding, Goldie? That's huge news. Your internet sucked. It really was challenging for you for a while there, dude. That's amazing. That's great that it's working. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Okay, who do I have to bribe to get a PAX tagged flannel while they're there? Yo, I mean, I wouldn't mind it. We'll have to see. I often don't spend on swag. I just like, I don't know. Fastest playing Megabonk? Yeah. And that's why she's probably swearing a lot. If I were a streamer, I would add any word to the list that I wanted to. For example, yeah. That's exactly what's going to be possible, Wildub. You can add any swear word to the list. Yes, that's exactly what's about to happen. We're going to make that feature now. If a streamer for a sub goal was chat bans a word from a stream, can that word be added? Yeah, so people are going to control the list of swear words themselves with this feature. That's what we're going to implement now. It goes 0 to 25 megabits per second real fast now. Nice, Goldie. Okay. That's a good question. I think also probably Nacho, you're gonna want. I reckon Decasate's gonna be like, "Yo, can I get internet as well?" And I don't know what the dealio with her is. I think honestly, her internet is really good. As it is, the problem isn't her internet; it's her infrastructure. It's the hardware she's got. But she had a really rough stream the other day, and I think if anything, that's going to teach her the value of a good internet connection. She may not have known it until then, so it's yeah. You're back, Binge. Welcome. I am. Let's get bacon. Did your breakfast arrive? That's good, man. That's good. Goldie got good internet. That's exciting. That's really good. Chat, what should you get for breakfast? What about like an everything bagel? What about a breakfast burrito? Those are good options, Binge. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I tend to have for breakfast, I always have a scoop of creatine, a scoop of protein powder, some vitamin stuff, some like multivitamin, and then I have a sliced up apple, I have Greek yogurt, and then a little bit of oats, all like mixed up. That's my breakfast every day. Binge. It's like trying to be healthy. 7 times the internet crash yesterday. Yeah. But honestly, I don't know that it was the service provider. It might have been. I think it was just some hardware issue. We've sorted her out with a network cable now, so she should do better. She should be able to do better. The actual speed is good, but overall speed sucks. We're on the lowest plan of 25 megabits per second. I need the 2000 plan. I'm looking at IHP. What's IHP? Is that like a delicious breakfast place? That's sick. Nice. Yeah. Nacho. That's pretty cool for Goldie. That's pretty exciting for Goldie. You ordered lactose-free yogurt with berries? Yeah, look, I used to do frozen berries. That was part of my thing, but I feel like the bang for buck in terms of, like, there's nutritional value with berries and deliciousness for sure, but I'm more on the, like, I'm focusing on function over taste for my breakfast stuff lately, guys. So Bella, like, enjoy those yogurt berries, but like, yeah, that's a vibe. But I don't know. For me, not so much. Not so much. Okay, can we read state in an effect? Probably, right? I imagine I can inject state here. It feels wrong to do it though. Probably the profanity filter service. We're going to refactor that into something else, right? Though I want to like pre-cache these results. This is an interesting one, guys. This is an interesting one. Whether I should keep this in a service or whether I should like... Because the regex here is a little complicated, right? Do I refactor that or not? I feel like the thing I should just do is like move on with the front end for this. Move on for the front end. So let's do that. Let's do that. And I've been loving this new tool, so we're going to keep using it. We are going to keep using... So it's... We're going to use this really freaking cool design tool. So let's describe what we need first. So I need a user interface that helps me manage a list of profane words. I should be able to add and remove words. Oh, chat, what do you think? What do you think of this? What do you think of this? What if we allowed people to also say how much each word cost? Because what if like, just, I feel bad even saying this, but what if cunt was worth like 4 times more than a normal word? Because I feel like that one deserves like, that's a nasty word, right? Yeah, right, Sergius? It's, whoa! Exactly. That word is worse than all of the other ones. I feel like it should be worth 2 coins, right? What if we added support for people like adding a cost to swear words, right? So that you could like, the thing is, we couldn't have a leaderboard anymore if we did this, unless people like opted into a particular word list. Because people could just make every word in the English language their swear word, and then they'd go and like win just from that. But exactly, anytime you say that word, you should be gifted yeah, you should be, exactly. It should cost me a lot more to say really bad words than I felt so bad saying it. We could add a feature that lets people like tune the cost of swear words, right? What do we think? Is that a good idea, or does that just complicate it too much? Because we could do that right now. We're in the process of redesigning the system. We could do that. We could absolutely do it. So I don't even know. Shaky hands. I nearly clipped it. No, good. Don't do it, Nacho. Thank you for not doing that. I don't say that word often. We have to test the swear jar, but and the swear jar missed it. So I'm kind of glad. But do we do that? Do we introduce that? Mom's fee's going to be... Yeah, look, it's a pretty bad one. But okay, so should we allow people to adjust the cost of swear words? Or should all swear words be the same cost? What do we think? Let's do a quick poll. Okay, poll. Should the cost of swear words be configurable? Should the cost of swear words be configurable? Oh, come on, text-to-speech. Should the cost of swear words be configurable? Yes. No, keep it simple. Okay. Let's keep it a short one. 1 minute. Ask fast? Yeah, that's a good point. Is crap surely shouldn't be a swear word, though. I like the idea of a leaderboard, but in terms of personalized, yeah. Dev says, well, look, actually, here's an idea. We could put up different leaderboards. And then we can make, like, you can change the leaderboard and then see how a streamer, like, rates against the leaderboard. So we can still do leaderboards with custom swear word lists. That's for sure. But yeah. Fast seems to say shit a lot. Yeah, I do too, I think. Not that much, but more than most other words. Like the go-to swear words for each streamer would be funny. Yeah. That would be really, really cool. Okay, what did it say? Yes, let the people choose. Okay, all right. This thing just got way more complicated, but we can do it. Because let's see, how do we... Yeah, no, it's not that hard. Users should be able to set the cost of swear words. Each swear word on the list. I need a user interface that helps manage a list of profane words. Should be able to add and remove words. Users should be able to set the cost of each swear word on the list. Ooh, here's an interesting thing we could do. We could show them how many times they've said the swear words somewhere. Yeah, okay. It will be possible to show the user how many times each word has been said. That should be present in the user interface as well. All right. Okay, so I guess we're doing it, guys. We're gonna have custom costs per swear word. If you do a leaderboard for words, you should have the name of the word, tally of the words said, and total value of the word, and you'll be able to sort by either. Yeah, we could do all of that stuff if we wanted to, Will Dub. Bella, I mean, but it's such a good word to say. I mean, true. But you should have to put a coin in the swear jar if you do. No, don't do that, Nacho. Your poor mother. No. Extra explicit multiply by, yeah, exactly. Someone named Nacho Daddy tried adding me to Snapchat, and all I could think of was, I bet it's Nacho Pants. I bet that's what his nameplate says on his desk. Yo. Okay, so this is pretty cool, guys. This is gonna be real interesting. Are you guys ready to see this thing generate some designs for us? Let's have a look. I think that's enough. Let's see what it comes up with. What are you two up to? What are you and Nacho getting up to there, Goldie? What kind of shenanigans are happening in the DMs there? No surprise. That's okay. Let's see this thing generate. This is gonna be pretty cool. All right. I don't know why it shows red. I guess because of swear words, but like, okay. Let's see this in desktop. This is a bit too mobile-y for me. Okay, so I'd rather this worked more like a table and redesign it so it's less like a mobile app and more like a website. Okay. Keep in mind, this can support a long list of words. All right, iteration. And I want the color palette simple. Because we'll do the color palette in our just like actually when we take it into code, right? That's when we'll do our own color palette. It's pink. It's like I knew it's like it knew you were there. Yes, yeah. I think it's just chosen red because it's like swear words are bad, and bad. Red is the color of bad. All right, a little bit better. A little bit better. Let's see. So let's get rid of the footer. I mean, design this as a... Can we design this as a desktop page first? Okay, hold on. We're going to go again. We're going to copy this. We're going to go back to the drawing board, set it as web. Use a simple color palette. Use a simple gray color palette. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that was still very mobile phone looking. 100% agree. You ordered a meat lover omelet. Oh, yum. With pancakes. And then I chose Ashul. I ordered bacon and hash browns. Mwah, mwah. Lucky Uber guy gets 2 deliveries. Nice, nice. Yep. Okay, that's looking better. All right. Yep. I think we can roll with that. That'll do. That'll do. Okay, Ooh, what do we think of the denominations? What do we think of the denominations here, guys? Should it be like integers? Like 1 or 2? Or should 50 cents be possible? If we say denominations, suddenly we're going to have to support like a larger number of tokens in the swear jar. So I think integers. Make the cost integer. What else? The table should be more dense. Yeah. Go with that. Two deliveries sucks though, Binge. I'm sorry, that's annoying. All right. Cost is an integer. Table is more dense. Maybe we should call it trigger words. That'd be funny. That'd be pretty funny. Integer, use smaller numbers in the example, but it doesn't really matter. Honestly, this is probably pretty good, right? I mean, it's just a simple table. Simple editable table. So remove the header and just focus on the page content. Also, how did the streamer thing work? The streamer thing. What do you mean by the streamer thing, Binge? Like you mean like using the tools on Lufu's stream recently? The subathon, yeah, I think it went pretty well. I think it went pretty well. No complaints, no complaints. I'll speak with Lufu again sometime soon, and then hopefully I'll get a chance to debrief and be like, how did it go? How did you like it? You know, there'll be a whole bunch of very curious follow-up questions I have for her. But yeah, I think no news is good news. She's a very busy woman with many, many things on her plate. And so I hope at some point I get a chance to to speak with her. All right, well, let's see what happens if, how do I actually want to manage this? Hey, Smirking Squiggly, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Nacho Pants was very generous this stream. He went and dropped 100 subs. This is a thing around here. Sebi, have you ate yet, by the way? I ate a while ago. I ate some stuff before going on stream. Yep. I have. I'll probably eat a little bit more before going to bed at the end of stream, but I'm not too bad. I'm pretty good. Just like that. Yeah, he be crazy. He's we have a very special these are all in honor of Nacho and the amazing contributions he makes to this stream. He's a huge supporter. I'm like really, really grateful to having him around. And so should you be, because you got a sub. And that's awesome. That's awesome. It also helps with like discoverability, right? Gorky, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, well, look, let's get some ones in the chat if Gorky is amazing. And here's a giant fork emoji just for you, Gorky. Dude, yeah, very, very, very lucky here. Very lucky here, dude. But welcome in, smirking squiggly. It's good to have you, dude. It's good to have you along. Okay, so I think something like this probably good. So here's the cool thing we can do with this. I love this part of it. You can just be like, yo, thank you for that. Thank you, AI, for making me this cool thing. How about some other AI just convert this to Mud Blazer? Convert the following. Actually, hold on. We're going to do that in a different AI. We're going to do it here. So we're going to end that. We're going to go back into Codex. We're going to change our approvals to auto. Check in our code as it is. That can get staged. That can get... Yes. I want to say yes. We're definitely doing that one. We did add some names. We did indeed. Those can get added. We created this stuff, but that's related to a different thing. So first things first. Okay, so this... Oh, hold on. This one was related to the last commit even. Oh, that's annoying. Hold on. These get unstaged. Dang it. This one gets... That one gets staged and treated as an amendment to the last commit. Annoying. And then all of these do get staged. And then we'll commit them as a separate thing. So... Let's see, based features. All of these are disable the dev feeder. The dispenser, device. Commit that. Okay. No. Yeah. It's a funny little emote, isn't it? Hello, friend. Hello. Hi. That's... Yeah, no. Hey, babe, he went and dumped a huge number of subs just now. Freaking legend. Such an amazing supporting dude. How would we wouldn't be, I don't know where we'd be without him doing that. This stream wouldn't be the same thing, guys. It would not be the same. Okay. So, this stuff. I feel as though, how do we do this? I think the presentation layer should be consulting the profanity state in order to determine if a name is profane. Because if we're going to manage this list through the state, then it needs to be in sync with the other user interface elements, not necessarily with the whatever's on disk. So yeah, that needs some changes. So status. Okay, yeah, we're on that. It's got the write approvals. No, it doesn't yet. Approvals can go full. Should we first, before we make any more changes, because this next change will actually be significant, let's first read information from the state. I think that's what I want to do next. So I'm going to close everything down. We're going to go to the swear jar. And that's going to be the swear jar overlay page. I mean, that's another thing we actually really need to do for this is move the settings out of the URLs. Sorry, Bella, if I was speaking a bit too technically there. His computer has so many cores in it that his ADHD side quests were meant to be less distracting. No dice. Look, what did I actually say though, Bella? I don't even remember. I think I was thinking out loud in a far too technical way. I probably needed to I try not to do that. I think like a lot of people use a lot of big terminology when they're describing technical stuff. And the interesting thing is that the smartest people, like the best engineers, are not the people who know the best words, but the ones who communicate most concisely. It's fine. It's fine. It's on me. I need to speak more clearly because complicated is worse. Simple is better. All right. Where was so here's word alerts. There's going to be like a profanity check somewhere here, right? There it is. Get profanity matches comes from profanity filter service. Oh, what does it do in get profanity matches? There's 2 usages of it and 1 implementation, surely. Get profanity matches. What we could do, because this wraps logic, I'm in 2 minds about whether I should make this a service or whether I should inject in state and use state here to manage it. I think probably state, right? That's a thing. Profanity state. And then with this, profanity state can instead profanity state has its own like get profanity matches, but that's going to be private right now or something. I made a mistake with that, I'm sure. No, it's public. Why didn't that work then? Oh, because we need to go .value. .get profanity matches. Okay, excellent. And now probably we don't need this service anymore. And there'll be one more instance of that I need to make this replacement with as well, and then we're good. So one usage here, bam. In an effect, ugh, gross. I guess we need state here anyway. So that needs to go I state, profanity state, like so. And then profanity state dot get profanity matches, state dot value, of course. Dot get profanity matches, and now we should be good. And actually, now this should never be used, which means it's just installed and never actually used, so that can actually go. Cool. We like that. We like deleting things. We like removing code. So where is it? Profanity filter service actually gets deleted. Goodbye, profane words. All right, cool. Very cool. Okay. Would making it a service be easier, or would making it a state be easier? It's not a matter of ease to do. It would be easier to leave it as a state, as a service. But by moving the information into state, you can allow the user interface to remain more in sync. So state is a part of a pattern that we're using inside of the solution, Bella, that lets us keep information synchronized. So it's like the one source of truth for what information is as far as the user interface is concerned. And so what we can do by managing things in a state object is when we change it in the list of swear words, immediately anything that tries to look up what a swear word is will do so by referring to that state. So changing it in the user interface will immediately change it in terms of the swear jar. So we're going to get this really cool effect that happens where if I add and remove words from my swear list, immediately I'm actually going to see my swear jar like update and change, which is pretty cool. So state, like, it isn't necessarily better, it's just different. If I kept it in state, its advantages would be that it would be the way that information is read and written is accessible to more stuff, because information in the user interface needs to be moved in and out through different mechanisms. So it's going to be more work to get the information into the user interface and treat it there than otherwise. It's, well, again, like I see what I'm doing now is I'm being pedantic, as most programmers tend to be, but it would actually be less efficient, because the efficiency in the context of computer science and programming is a really specific thing. It's going to take the computer a lot more work to do it. It's going to be doing a lot more processing in order to make all of the features happen. So it's going to be way less efficient, but it's going to have functional advantages over the way that we were doing it before. So yeah, it's like I know there's a lot to unpack there, lots of different layers. But ultimately, I think this is what happens when you, hey, Code and Craft, good to see you, man, good to see you. Welcome in. It's you get like a chess player's instinct about, like, you know, some guy asked Bobby Fischer about a particular move in this game of chess that he played, and like why he made it. And his only answer was, I don't know why, but the move felt right. And sometimes it's like that. It's like there's trade-offs on each, like there's upsides and downsides to every change you make to the architecture of any system. And the more you do it, the more you kind of like learn where to play the knight in terms of what's the best move. It's like you kind of just like, it feels right to make a change. And then sometimes in the middle of the change, it feels wrong, so you undo it. You kind of just get an intuitive sense for what it should and shouldn't be. Anyway, rant over. So now I think I can delete this, which we like. We like deleting code. less is more when it comes to code. Now this can go. Okay. So now the profanity filter should still work like it did before. That's the next thing to essentially verify. So let's rerun it and see if nothing broke. If we've got no regressions. Yep. Yep. All right, here goes. And this is why we check all our code in too, because the ability to add and remove code like that really helps you backtrack if your intuition is wrong. Because they don't call it computer science for nothing. It really is a science, and you know, interestingly, like coding feels more like art, and so your intuition can often be wrong. It's one step forward, two steps backwards sometimes, but I do think this one's right. Okay, here we go. The number is still the same. Fuck me, that seems to be working. Yep, still good. Yes. You know the thing though, Nacho, that just makes me a starving artist. That's the thing. Programming is an artistic endeavor. It depends how you use it. I think painting is also like they say painting is an artistic endeavor, but I'm sure there are plenty of house painters that make a good living. Paint me one of your French girls in VS Code. Yep. Not wrong. Okay, I'm actually, look at this. I'm noticing we offset the coin positions to make it better for fruit, but we have to undo that change. That's another loser fruit change that we need to undo. Okay, hold on. Coin. Where is it? Coin. Well, it's going to be close to this, isn't it? It's going to be one level up from wherever this is. Simple audio player. That's so not a simple audio player. This really just like is designed to play these three sounds. You can tell I was doing something hacky when I named this thing. But where it's used should still be right. Sample audio. Here we go. So it's going to be here. And then probably the jar. And then there we go. Yes. So this is, I want the history of what these numbers were. All right, there we go. So show history for selection. Where did it change? Ooh, there it goes. And even further back, I think that. Revert to that. And rerun. Cool. You just ordered a new keyboard, Bella. That's exciting. I've been like low-key... my senior programmer at work has the really, really like interesting and cool like split keyboard. So there's like a keyboard for each hand. And then you never have to like move your hands ever again because you're just like locked in with it. I've been looking at that being like, what if I made everything difficult for myself and relearnt keyboards again from scratch? I could gain like 1% efficiency after losing efficiency for like a year. I don't know why I'm such a sucker for punishment, but yo, that's pretty cool. What are the handles for? That looks cool. That looks really cool. But yeah, I now just need to know what these handles are for. Are they like compact layout with a volume knob? But this is kind of opposite to compact. Why is it there? What is its purpose? Smoother feel? Is it for stability? Why? I must know. Why does it have little like Pinsir praying mantis arms. Why? It's such a unique part of the design and they don't talk about it at all. Okay, it's for stability, you think. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's a cool looking keyboard right there. Very neat. It's like the feet on the bottom. I see. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, Binge. Thank you again for the sub. And Nacho, thank you. I'm glad the leaderboard's working away in the background there. You used that for about 4 months. Oh, yeah. Look, I was looking at one of the... This is kind of like what... Yeah. Yeah. Though I think I need like more of the keys. You know, like the... For me, like page up and page down, they're kind of like critical. I use those all the time. I use those all the time when I'm coding. I think if I was to get one of these, I'd have to go with like Vim type keys. Sorry, like the Vim commands, because then you could actually move around, you know, with the HJKL, especially since there's no arrows here, right? How would you move around your code? You wouldn't. You just need to use the Vim keys. I'm guessing you're a Vim user then, Code and Craft. Keys are layered. Ah, all right. That's cool. And it comes with a ball mouse attachment. Interesting. Ooh. But then a part of me is like, no, look, you're already really fast with your keyboard. You already got the DAS keyboard. You already did weird different things. Just try and be a normal human instead of being different all the time with everything. Why do you always make everything in your life hard? Okay, so that's working quite well. That's excellent news. Let's stage those changes. Dude, it slowed down my typing so much, had to relearn how to type. Yeah, I know. It's just, when I was younger and the world was my oyster and I was learning how to program, and it's like, then it was like, okay, I've got like 2 years ahead of me before I can do anything useful. But now I'm in this like phase of my life where every moment is precious and I just have to be like optimally productive. And, you know, there's like this trade-off. It's like that XKCD, this here. This chart. You remember that? It's like, there's this phenomenon where it's like, after what point does like improving the speed that you can do a thing like pay off in terms of an investment? And it's like, yes, obviously, eventually there'd be a return on investment if I were to lock in and learn a slightly faster way of typing. But what is it? Is it like 1 year, 2 year, 10 years, like 5 years? I can't right now. I need to be so productive that I can't take the hit to my productivity over the next like 1 or 2 years, because that next 1 or 2 years seem like pivotal, critical moments, right? But then you shouldn't stop improving yourself. You shouldn't be like, I can't go to the gym because I need to work, right? It's, yeah. So it got better after a while, but I eventually moved back to a regular keyboard. Same here. I worked a 14-hour day, so I totally get it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, probably you should never stop trying to improve yourself. Like, I think, you know, trying to find, it's like the aggregation of marginal gains. Trying to find 1% improvement in 100 things just adds up to massive improvements. And like your typing speed, 1% faster typing speed is massive, right? But you take a penalty, I think, when you're relearning stuff. Like, you got to move backwards to move forward. And I just kind of feel like I can't afford to move backwards now. If I had a little bit more space in my life for that type of thing, then it would be fine. But okay, so we're in a good spot because now we have all of this stuff. Yeah, that's all working. Now, the next thing to do, will be, like, we got rid of those, so that's fine. The next thing to do will be, oh, let's see, on that page, let's add it to the page. Let's add it to the page. I think that's the next thing to do. So there's the swear jar. Swear jar has a, where's that opacity? What's that doing there? We're cleaning up as we go now. You can tell I'm like out of rush mode and a little bit into like triage mode. Okay, there's the jar. Then where's our config page? Yes. Now we've got our swear jar config. I think I seem to remember we already had tabs in place on this page, right? We've got overlay as a tab. So swear jar config page, here it is. Mud tab panel. You have returned. Welcome back, Goldie. Welcome back. Text is going to be scammed. Scammed. I said no such thing. Where? What? I mean, there it is. That's what it thinks I said, but I didn't say that. Unless I did. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Suspicious. Suspicious is what that is. Okay, so profanity list config. Let's do it. Add Blazor component profanity list config. All right, so we then have, so let's first reference this file. In the following file, adapt this code to Blazor to mud Blazor UI. All right. Where is our user interface? There it is. Copy that. Boom. Let's see how it does. Is that what they call it? These, I was going to do some stuff with Nacho on the internet. All right. There it goes. Doing its thing. Design mud Blazor layout to mirror the provided HTML structure. Implement the layout and supporting code in profanity list config. Review the changes for consistency with mud Blazor patterns. Sounds good. Sounds good, Codex. I like it. Let's make it happen. Let's make that a thing. You know, now that our chat is working again, I feel like I want to change it a little bit, just a little bit. Let's make its height 50. That feels better. More. Okay, yes. Should we make that just slightly bigger, the text? I feel like feel like a little bit bigger text might be okay. There we go. Nice. BRB food has finally arrived after a million years. Oh, all y'all with your Uber Eats and deliveries. I feel like I've been meal prepping and cooking. That's the way. So much money saved doing this. It's a good approach, and you make sure you eat healthy and disciplined stuff. It's good. It's good. All right. What did it do? Oh gosh, that looks actually great. This actually looks great. Let's do a quick rerun. Oh wait, hold on. Not so great. T equals int. And now rerun. It generated some bad words. That's hilarious. I'd like usually it'd have trouble with that, right? AI is just not great at hey, hold on. Profanity list conflict. There it is. Overlay word list. I'll rerun it. That should have come up here. For sure. Sebi needs popcorn. You're not wrong. Not wrong. I always like a bit of popcorn. Word list. That's a thing. It's a thing. It's not perfect, but it's a start. It is a start. What was the design supposed to be? Like that. What do we get? Pretty good. A good start. A good start. I'm not unhappy. Not unhappy with that. And then we've got some controls rigged up. I mean, the first thing is these need to be horizontal, not vertical. And that's gonna help with our table being a little bit more compressed. So let's start there. Okay, where are they? Mud stack. Right. It tried, actually. It did try to get this right. It came pretty dang close. Not unhappy with that. All right, awesome. Give that a quick rerun. It's used... Man, it gets better and better all the time. Like coding AI just keeps getting better and better and better. So impressive. Saves a lot of time. That would have taken a minute and a half to write for sure. The fact that like you can get something to generate the code for a page nearly as quick as it takes for the thing to run the page is nuts. Chat transcriptions goals. Okay, that should go. What is that? Oh, there it is. All right, swear jar, word list. Looking pretty good. Now we need ways to edit this for sure. Okay, here it is, and there are the entities, edit entry, delete entry, update entry. So we should use our CRUD terminology. Create, read, update, delete. There's the overlay, there's the word list. we're going to add, delete, edit, and then, yep. I think probably the word should be, I don't know. Should the word be editable here? Probably not, right? Did I say should it be editable here? It's getting it wrong. Look at that, Goldie, it happened again. I said and it thought I farted. What? It is too tuned for profanity. We did say none of those things. None of those rude things. Lies. Lies, I tell you. Just, ugh. That's crazy talk. All right. So. All right, where are we at? We've got, what time is it there for me? Up at the top, you can see it is currently midnight. It is currently midnight. How am I doing? Yep, it's I'm doing pretty good, him. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a while since I've been able to lock in and stream. I'm really happy I'm able to be back here. Nacho came through and gave subs, which was good. Where are we at? If I was Loserfruit, I would have unlocked her first subathon goal with all the subs we have right now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dang cool. I'm into that. Okay, word list. Okay, so what happens? Design what happens when the user clicks add word. Let's see what we do there. Because the next thing we can do here is we've got these entries. I think I should just this should be possible already at this point, right? Let's see. We are complicating it a lot by adding the cost of swear words. If we didn't have the cost of swear words, it would be so much easier. Maybe I should just remove that for now and then add it later. Keep things simple. Make small, incremental, simple changes rather than big sweeping changes. Like, why change the whole feature right now, right? One. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, no, I'm doing really good, him. How are you doing? It's good to see you back, man. How have you been? How is life? How's life treating you? I hope it's good, man. I hope it's good. Tell me your favorite book. Wow. Can you narrow it down to a genre, or do I just have to pick one book? One book. One book is hard. I mean, I'd rather give you top threes from a range of genres. That would be easier. Or give me your favorite genre and I'll give you my favorite book from the genre. Oh man, favorite book. Single favorite book. Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. Maybe that. I would go with something like Atomic Habits or something like that. Yeah, it's a good one, right? Yeah. But I feel like the meditation is more timeless, right? It stood the test of time. You know, the something like Atomic Habits is a bit more trendy, like it comes in and out of fashion. But there are so many different books I could you know, like A Brief History of Time from Science. That that's one book that changed my life a lot in the way that I see the world. Could be like maybe like The Selfish Gene changed the way I saw biology. The in fiction it would be things like fantasy. It's maybe Lord of the Rings. In sci-fi it would be like maybe something like War of the Worlds. There's so many great books that I love. So it's just like, give me a genre and I feel like it's an easier thing to say, right? But I think to say what my number one book is I have to first rank my genres and be like, what genre do I like best? And then, from that genre, you then have to go and rank the books. So it's like really hard, really, really hard. And it's a big algorithm. It's an n squared algorithm running in my brain to answer that question. That's for sure. You should really read. Okay, reality transurfing. Okay, we're gonna have a quick. I've been wanting to like maybe add a channel in the Discord for like book club. Okay, what is transurfing? Should I click it? Summarized in 67 seconds. All right, let's see. I'm hesitant to take this from a freaking TikTok, but here we go. Okay, I think it gives me an idea of, oh God, don't listen to this. All right. All right, done. Reality transurfing. You guys don't want to see my reading list. It's like, my reading list is too long. Hold on. Yeah, no, this is my current reading list, guys. So I'll put it somewhere in there. It's I'm gonna put this one in improvement from the sound of things in the improvement category. But it's at the top of the list now. Thank you for the suggestion. I really appreciate it. I do want to do like a book club. I have read and heard more than 300 books, never this one. Oh God, don't listen to this. Hold on, which book haven't you heard of him? Yo, Cardio Beast, how you doing? He's kind of right about it. It blew your mind. Yeah, nice. Highly recommended. Amazing book. Yeah, cool. I'll check it out. It's yeah, there's a long list of things I need to read, but we'll get there. Okay. Did it do this? Did it do this thing I asked? We were here and asking. I mean, I've read more than 300 books in my life. This one stands out by far. Nice. Very clear book. All right, cool. I like it. I like it. Yeah, that sounds good, dude. Can you tell me a little bit about what the book is about? Okay. Code, copy code. All right, we are first going to add. Yeah, that can get added. Nope, not that change. That can get added. Okay, yep. Profanity list config. I guess we add that too. So now we want to add a modal for that. Add a modal like the following one. One for when I add new words. Again, use mud, add a new component dot, what's it called? A dot razor file for add a new dot razor file for this component. It's really like flagging me for things I'm not saying this today. Like, I didn't swear today. I really didn't. I mean, I probably said damn a bunch of times, but I didn't say most of the words that it's been flagging me for today. Gotta work on this thing. Gotta work on this thing. Yo, Bella, do you have are you cooking something? Are you cooking something there, Bella? I'm smelling, I can smell it, guys. She's cooking up a new track. I'm very keen to have a look. Oh, listen, I should say. Let me finish this one thing up and then we'll jump across and have all right, nice. We got a Google Drive link. I like it. Okay, add a new razor file for this, modal, and connect it to the add button on the page we just made. Done. Oh, I didn't actually give it more context to use, like, no, it's using Mudblazer. Yay, it knew. It figured it out itself. Some people need that weird cardio beast. Like, I like having my mind blown by books fairly regularly. Very into it. Very into expanding my brain with Goodreads. So yeah, I do appreciate him coming up and being like, yo, this one's a really, really good one. I just know with that book, there is no science. You're entering a world of make-believe. Oh, I read a book like, what was it called? It was called The Secret. Have you ever heard of that one, Cardio Beast? A book called The Secret. And it was like actualizing things by like wanting them really hard and focusing your brain on them all the time. Just like thinking a lot about something could make it real is what that book was saying. And it's like, nope, there's a component missing there of action. You need to actually do stuff to make things happen in life. They don't just happen because you think a lot about them and like want them really badly. You got to actually do some stuff. This one, and one of my favorite books of all time, is Gödel Escher Bach, The Three Eternal Braids. Interesting. So in terms of factual accuracy, there is none. I mean, there are lots of great books that have no factual accuracy. Like, straight up, like lots of books that I really like fantasy books. I really enjoy fantasy books. Sometimes a good book can just open your mind. Okay, hold up. Okay, Cardio Beast has had a read of it. Cool, yeah. I mean, it's really interesting how people interpret the same books and see them in a whole bunch of different ways. Like, some books can have no factual accuracy, but completely change people's lives for the better, right? And sometimes for the worse. I prefer to base things in my life on truth. I want to believe as many true things and as few false things as possible. And I have a good filter for stuff where it's like, if there's no truth in something, I tend not to adapt my behavior to it very much. But, all right, let's have a listen to what Bella's been working on. Here we go. Yo. Oof. Oh, that harmony. Damn, guys. Damn, these lyrics, too. That's deep. Ooh. Whoa. Bella. Ooh. Guys, isn't that sick? Wasn't that something? That's really good. That's really good. Oh, Bella, another banger. You're working on another great track there. I can tell that's huge. How good's that? That's incredible. That's really, really, really good. I can't wait to hear that with the rest of the music behind it. What do you got in mind for the rest of that track? Okay, a song you've been working on for the last few months. You keep changing the lyrics. That's V8 now. Yeah, dude, those lyrics are pretty deep. They're pretty deep. Very cool that you've also not only recorded this, but you wrote it as well. That's really good. That's really good. Okay. Gödel Escher Bach, an eternal golden braid. Okay, what about the book itself? Where's the? Let's see. This should have some like. Does it have a synopsis somewhere? Incompleteness. I wish there was a synopsis. Computer science sounds good. I mean, I like where it's at in terms of like it positioning stuff, the themes of the book. I mean, I like that. Very cool. Okay, all right. Let me catch up. Um, all right, cardio. I feel like I have a good enough filter to read a book and make my own like. I think I've got a really good filter. And I'm the kind of person who would like to, just like you, like sounds like you've read it for yourself and made your mind up about it. I really like to read a thing, and even things I disagree with. I like to challenge myself with a bunch of ideas that I disagree with. I think that's a really good way to do it. Okay. Before I'd master those keys, we'd all be dead. Which keys, Smirking Squiggly? Manifestation, yeah. I am indeed a VAR type guy, Smirking Squiggly, and I just feel like it can be too, like, you don't need to repeat yourself that much. You don't need to have the type on the line like 10 times. I think once is enough. Okay, result. Dialogue result. Dot cancelled. All right, cool. It's got a dialogue. Let's give that a rerun and see what happens when I bring that up. Okay. I have 7 swear words until Fast hits a magic number. Is she nearly up to 69 swear words? That's crazy. I almost feel like inclined to tune in and see how it's going. How is she doing? 64. Yo. She's been swearing a lot. Is she a skateboarding skeleton? This is interesting. She just kickflip? Yeah, this game looks really fun. Yeah, this game looks fun, guys. I'm into it. I think that's pretty good. All right. Let's see. What's it complaining about? Okay, we need numeric field 4. What the hell? What the helly? Okay, the model containing... What on earth? Don't think we need that. Mud dialogue. Mud dialogue.cancel. Can probably close. This needs to be async. Async task, await that. Yeah, there we go. That's probably fine. Expression body. Okay, hold up. I still have chat to catch up on, guys. Sorry. Okay. Like most manifestation books, it's well written, but it's not real. Just pretty words that attempt to quantify manifestation with falsehoods, like many books before and after it. Yeah, look, I've read books like that, Cardio, and I think I think they're interesting. They're interesting to read, at least. And like I'm going into reading something like that, eyes wide open. I tend to read a synopsis, and if I find a book isn't worth it, I'd at least try and get enough of a sense of what it is to have a. I try not to have an opinion about something until I understand it really well. And it sounds like you guys both know about this book and see the book very differently. So at very least, it's interesting from that perspective. Very electro pop, dark pop, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, it'll be really cool to hear how that comes out, Bella. Yeah, it sounds really haunting. I feel like it's the kind of thing that could do with like some strings or something in the background. Would be awesome. Bella has a VR thing. Nice. The game's out, Bella. The game is out. It's a good way to approach it. Align. Yeah, right. I get you, him. I get you. Okay, this will be my last comment on the topic. Okay, I can see that, like, I'm not annoyed with you, Cardio. I just like I actually would encourage people to have differing points of view. It's but at the same time, it's like I think it's cool for people to be able to. I really encourage people to have differing points of view, but it's like I don't mind somebody telling me about something that I might think is I might think some things are completely off the rails, right? But to some extent, yeah, like I don't want people coming in and sharing religious points of view, but anything that broadens my mind a little bit, even if I test the idea and reject it, ultimately, I think it's an interesting thing, right? I always try and keep an open mind. And, I think most of the time, if a person's well educated, they are in a position to do it the same themselves. And I understand that a lot of harm comes from books as well that don't, where people don't have a critical filter when they engage with the thing like that. But like, I'm into it. I don't mind. I don't mind reading books that I disagree with. And it's likely I might reach similar conclusions to you, Cardio, but sometimes there's value inside of those things. I do this with religious books as well. I've actually read the Bible, and people people say that and they don't mean it, but I've read the King George Bible. That took me like a year and a half to get through it, and I disagree with a huge amount of the stuff that's in that book and the conclusions a lot of people draw. But I actually agree with a lot of the stuff in there too. Like there's good stuff and there's bad stuff. And I think what's most important is that you engage with ideas, right? If you engage with ideas, it'll be, you get a better thing. It's 3D Vampire Survivors. It also feels a bit like Risk of Rain. It feels like, I love both of those games. So I probably would love that game. Crazy, you notice on Fruity's stream, there's a few times it stopped reading in sentences and started trying to do single words, if that was helpful feedback. Yeah, it is a little. It is quite helpful. I think that's where a lot of mistakes were, because it didn't have a sentence for the context. It does get a lot from context. Hey, Fook90, how are you? Good to see you, dude. I'm good. Your volume levels are much better today. All right, good, Crazy. This microphone of mine, it does some weird stuff sometimes. It really does weird stuff, and I don't know what causes it. Part of it seems to do with it seems to happen when I change microphone sources in programs, but I don't know why. Okay. Okay, this is now we're referring to the other book there, the one with math and science and geometry. Yeah, that's cool. Project Nova, correct? Yes. That is the one. It was really good, Bella. We played the whole game here on stream. The whole thing from end to end. Let's see. You just bought it. Nice. Bella, nice. Like you can only tell that, Bella, like a few days after the fact it comes up as a little blip, hopefully in a sea of other purchases. I hope it's doing really well, goalie. I don't know if it is, but like, well done, dude. Fook90, you're doing pretty good. Just trying to think of a way to tell my girlfriend about a new motorcycle after she forbid me from getting one. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, but like it's your money, dude. But you know, you got to choose your battles. I don't know if that one's worth it. That is maybe a battle I would not like. I've fought that one with my sister and my mother as well. Fass hates my motorbike. It's okay. What do we do here? Can close take a parameter? Yeah, it does. Okay, so this is the okay. Okay, dialogue result. What does it support? Dialogue result dot okay. That's not a method, right? The result when the user clicks the button. The result when the user clicks the button. Okay, what comes into this? T result. Do we actually need a result here? It's gonna be like a bool, right? Maybe modal dialogue has a type. Why would this need a type? Isn't void a perfectly valid type? Now I need to go look up how this actually works. At least this is async already. All right, we're reading about it. In a minute. It's a 2010 Yamaha. Oh, an R1. Dude, that's a big bike. Oh my God. Fook90, please don't hurt yourself with that thing. One of my best friends died riding a motorbike. And since then I have a lot less enthusiasm for really fast bikes. So be safe, dude. Be safe, please. That's a lot of bike. That is a lot of bike right there. I have a 250cc bike, so nowhere near that much power, and it's still a dangerous machine. So be safe, man. Okay, dialogue result. Okay. Okay, there's cancel. What does it want? Oh, okay. It's not being clear about what parameter it needs, like false. True. I guess we'll do that. Okay. Based about to buy a library, dude. I got rid of most of my library when I moved from Melbourne. Actually, it's that's what I needed. I needed to pass this object in. That makes so much sense now. All right. Okay, hold on. So, Goldie, also, sales have slowed as you would expect. Yes. But it's outperforming our last game. Hell yeah. We've almost got as many sales on this game in 3 weeks as than the sales of the first game over 2.5 years. Fuck yeah, Goldie. Dude, that's awesome. That's so good. So that means you get to go again, right? Same team. Like, do it again. Hell yeah, man. That's so good to hear. I love that. I love that for you, man. That's amazing. That's so cool. The plan is to change the sprocket and see if I can push it over 230 miles per hour at the salt flats. Whoa. Dude, be safe. That friend of mine, he came off his motorbike at 300 kilometers an hour. And there's not a lot that can, that can protect you from that. And I know like you can just roll until you hit, until you lose your momentum on the salt flats. But it's still, be safe, dude. Be safe. That is amazing. That is amazing, Goldie. That's so good. That's incredible, man. That'll be your Saturday game? Yeah, nice. I'm praying to God you have no issues with it, as there are known issues with... Hold on, are you referring to that motorbike now there, Goldie? Yeah, thank you. Very talented 3D artist. I think, Goldie, your role is mostly environment art, right? So like assembling the 3D art into like different configurations, like building the levels out of the assets that were there. It's a cool task. It's a cool task, man. All right, here we go. Let's run and see if this thing actually works. Here we go. So, swear jar, word list. Did we lose a lot of our changes? It looks like we did. 10. Well, word is hello or bitch. Lol. That cost 1. Save changes. But that's cool. That's good. It popped up. We got our modal. That's what we wanted. All right, let's fix this again, because why did it not? This should have stayed row. I think it's because it lost its context. And then this one is row as well. Row. So how do we write a line here? Style equals align items. Right. Probably that, right? That's the same thing. On click add entry. Scared to drive a motorcycle, but we'll definitely ride in the back of one like a passenger princess should. I gotta go get back to my work. Break's over. Dude, thank you for dropping in, Fook90. That's really cool. Good luck with your bike, man. I know how exciting it is when that happens. Also, the game officially runs on standalone, just a few things to iron out, and then the Quest Store release, here we come. Dude, the fact that you've outsold your last game, Goalie, and it hasn't even been on Quest is the most exciting thing. That's where it's going to go off, dude. Trust me, that's where it's going to go off. Cardio beast, that's funny. His break's over. We're not talking about the motorbike anymore. Well, maybe we are, who knows. Crazy, you'd love to do something like that. Your favorite part of map building is going through the assets and figuring out ways to use them. Yeah. Also, yeah, I just deal with the art in Unity as you would expect. It's a lot. It's good fun when you have a solid plan, for sure. Just like it outsold just means more cool games in future. Exactly. Man, I'm so excited for you, Goldie. That's amazing, man. That's so good, dude. That's the dream, man. You are living the dream. The dream is to make, like, I mean, I don't even want to ask. I hope you made back the money you guys spent on it. Because that's always that's success as far as I'm concerned. It's like, if it made back what it cost and like supported people to create it, that's a big win. That's a big win. All right, here we go. Rerun. We also need funding, though. Yeah, no, like government funding goes a really long way in Australia for computer games, Cardio. I don't know if you're here as well, but if I ever win the lottery, I will invest and keep playing. Yeah. Long way to go for that one. Yeah. You're in Queensland, aren't you, Goldie? Have you ever met the people at Screen Queensland? Like Finn and Tom and Jed. Adelaide, right. No, that makes more sense. What am I thinking? When you were saying right, like driving down, that made me for some reason think you were driving south, because that's the way that I drive. But yeah, that makes sense. All right, AdWords. Cool. All right, that's progress. We show a modal. I mean, I should look at those exceptions, get a sense of what the heck they are. Were they front end? Word list, add word list, test for one. What do we have in the console? Wonder what these are. And these, actually. I didn't print those anywhere in my code. Anyway. Okay, click. All right. Profanity word Blazor line 68. Mod dialog. Private mod dialog. That's interesting. Profanity word dialog. Let's see how that's used here. Okay, here we go. So this says a show async. Then we await that, and that's going to be our result. Okay. How does this get assigned? Cascading parameter. That's interesting. Well, in any case, I don't need to deal with you exactly yet. Probably the next thing to do here, or maybe I should deal with it. 12:48. All right, I need to probably go to sleep soon. I do need to get on a plane and have a talk with the Adelaide government giving me some money. I can slap some people around. Like, yeah, it sounds like a new business in the making right there, Bella. Government extortion. I like it. I like it. Should probably raise some funds for that one. I'm sure it'd be a banger. Go well. It'd go hard. When Crazy started, all he wanted to do was make environments and figuring out game modes on the way. But lately, I've been working right the way and having the idea and building the map to go with it. It's been much better. Yeah, it absolutely. Start from the concept to the implementation. Yeah, Queensland is really well funded, Goldie. We do really well here. I hear you. I do computer games, but I started my own company a while ago and I have already dumped several $1,000s into it with no return yet. Cardio Beast, if all you've dumped is several $1,000s, like try hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's what it usually takes to make a computer game. And you very often never see a return. It's a big risk, but it can be worth it. But it's really the minority of successes. Like successes are hard. They're hard fought, really. It'll all be worth it. And yeah, like it might not, but at least, you learn a lot along the way. You live the life you want to live. You get to be your own boss. You be incredibly creative. There are like trade-offs. It's, yeah, 2 releases under his belt. That's awesome, Goldie. I misread your message. Sorry, Cardio. Sometimes I speed read these things. I don't do computer games, but I started my own company. Oh, you don't do computer games. Yeah. Computer games are even harder, Cardio Beast. Like, companies are hard. Computer game companies are like companies on hard mode. Rue, welcome in. How are you doing, dude? I haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah, it's the 1 to 5% that are super successful. Absolutely. I don't do computer games. Sorry for misreading that, Cardio Beast. Took you 4 years to turn an actual profit with mine. Yeah. It's like that with creative stuff. Hey, just lurking. Dude, good to see you, Rue. Good to see you. All right. So why is this cascading parameter null? That's the next question. It looks like the following. Cascading parameter. It'll know. It is currently approaching 1 a.m. here, Cardio Beast, and I need to wrap it up and get some sleep. So I almost fired Sebi from being my favorite streamer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look, I'm sorry, guys. It's been a lot. There's been a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes here. And my company, sometimes it really needs a lot of attention as well. So it's, it sounds like we have a lot of business owners right here. And you all can probably understand how hard it is. Like, Bella, you also know how hard it is to stream, too. It's like, that's a lot. It's a lot. So running everything and still streaming is, it's a constant challenge, but... okay. Mud dialog instance. This is not a type. So mud dialog instance is not a type. Without giving actual numbers, I can tell you north of 600K in labor, assets, and programs. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, for us too, Goldie. That's just like, it's just what it costs. I just got spoiled with Everyday Sevi. I really do want to lock in and like get regular like that, Bella. I really do. It's tough. It's really tough to do that. But I think PAX is going to be another period of downtime. But I'll get to meet a lot of like people in person and stuff like that. So hopefully the stream will still grow, but just not online in that same way. I would just have to hang with Fast then. Look, I'll try and be a lot more around. I really want to do that. It's just, a lot got taken out of me getting this stuff ready for Loser Fruit stream. I neglected my business for like a good week. I had a lot of catching up to do. And then I've been helping Fast with stuff behind the scenes, and there's a lot. But I'll try not to let it go that long again, guys. I definitely agree, although not going to lie, I did not love the freedom of being able to go to town and create whatever environment I want to do with thousands of assets that Epic has. Hold on. I did love the freedom, yeah, totally. I get that. You were very worried about my mental health because you pushed some days a bit long, yeah. Take care of myself. Will always hang around waiting for the next stream if it's only weekly. I mean, yes and no. Yes, you guys, I know like the core audience would love to do that, but I do also know if you don't stick with it, your audience, it shrinks. It doesn't grow. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Hold on, why? Void is not awaitable? Who said anything about Void? Oh, it's because of this. We don't need fours. We don't need... So that's async. What on earth? Oh, this is... Okay. I guess this doesn't need to be a wait at all. It can just be cancel. And then that can close with the result. All right, let's rerun. I was surprised you were not streaming and playing the Fall Guys games the other week. What actually happened was I was in Fall Guys. I was due to play Fall Guys, Rue. But then because Fall Guys needed groups of two, my partner bailed out, and so they didn't pair me with another person, and they just cut the couple. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. That happens. I don't need to be in everything. I'm just really grateful that I get included in that when I do. Like I'm a teeny tiny streamer compared to everybody else there. Absolutely everybody else. And I'm also not a game streamer too. So yeah, I'm just happy to be there. Yo, check it out. It's here. All right. Damn, hell, ass. These are actually getting progressively worse. I also need to do the deletes, but we're looking pretty good. We've got our modal working. Next thing to do is check our changes in. Stage those. We don't care about dispenser or Python stuff. That's all for dev. All right, cool. Next thing, guys, is this. Next thing we can inject. Next thing we can inject. Next thing, guys, is this. Next thing we can inject well, we don't need the dialogue for that, but we can here inject iState. And this is going to be our profanity state. Profanity state, and then in here we can import that. And then right here where we have entries, we can do profanity state.value.wordList. That should do the trick. So now when we update cost or like edit entry, now we can dispatch a changed event. And I think we can just make the key. We can just make the key. I mean, do we need an ID for this? We actually maybe should. So, but we'll need a dispatcher here. Dispatcher, and we call that our, this is our dispatcher. That didn't need as much thought as I gave it. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to make some changes here to deal with cost, which is annoying. Dispatcher.dispatch and you profanity. So update profanity action. Put through the entry. Dispatcher.dispatch a new delete profanity action with our entry. And then edit entry. Well, we've also got the update cost. Entry.cost. And then from here, then we can also dispatch our update. All right, that should be enough to... From here, we also need to dispatch our... I mean, honestly, we don't even need this. We can then just like dispatch it, right? Our create profanity action with our entry as our new entry here. So those are the actions that we need now. This, I feel like this profanity entry can actually move up into our model. We hit 69 swears. Yay! Woo! That's awesome. We probably need a thing to like to overflow stuff and like have it figure out when the swear jar is full and stuff. Sergius, it'd be really cool to have Rach play in those games, but Rach is from a different social circle. I hope she makes some friends over PAX and that her friends become my friends and stuff. But like, you know, a crowd like that doesn't play with just any old like newbie streamer, and I don't have enough influence to be like, yo, get this person to play. As cool as it would be, it's but it would be fun, Rue. I don't disagree with you. Profanity state is your default state, Hasbla. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, yeah, we choose modular pieces to make stuff so much easier. That way we can snap stuff together, no problem. The first game was purely made environments, which wasn't great because if there was an issue with the entire environment, you would need to re-export it. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I feel you, Goldie. I feel you with modular design like that. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, you're right, crazy. Okay, here we go. These entries can go. I need to now modify our profanity Where is it? Our profanity... profanity feature? So I guess it goes away from a hash set now, right? It now becomes a list of profanity entry. Yeah, probably. And then profanity entry can go from out of here into our state. And that goes public. And that gets a new. Try having 12 finals on one environment. Damn, Goldie, yeah, that's a lot. Yo, Katie, how are you? Don't worry. You're not late to stream. That's not how it works. Okay, guys. I need to do this. We need to get this thing done. Because we're pretty close. 1 a.m. Should I do that thing I hate to do where I leave it half done? I feel like I need to, right? Because otherwise I'll throw out my sleep schedule, and I work so hard to get it back. I can't let stream kill it. I can't let stream kill my my sleep schedule. That's an issue. Okay. Let's see. We'll wrap this up because I know for a fact I'm close to having this one part of it done. So, new profanity entry. And then let's make it 1. Cost of 1. Okay, why isn't it like... Yeah, all right, of course it doesn't like it, because this is a new list. List of profanity entries. And all of these can go. There we go. All right. This one we're going to make more expensive. I don't know what other ones are like. I feel like shit is not so bad. Fuck is a little bit worse. I don't know. I'll let people be the judge of this. You've done 4.5 hours. Begone! But Katie just got here. Vanished to bed. Yeah, I won't be far off. I always say this, I know, but... Alright, hold on. Word... Text dot... Okay, hold on. Input is the text. We're going to escape the... I mean, that should be fine, right? Okay. From here, we're going to, select that, and then it'll be fine. That's not too expensive. Profanity entry.count. Count is not going to be... This is going to be calculated. This will be a fun one to do. So, to do, calculate the number of times this word has been said. That's going to be 0 for now after we to do it. And then we just need to do all of these, which for now, honestly feel as though we could switch off. Okay, what's input.word and why is it not like, yeah. We got rid of one parameter there. That gets a comment, that gets a comment, this gets a comment. And now we're starting to look good, aren't we? Now we're getting close to what we need. All right, word list. Boom. That's a lot of words right there. That's a lot of words in this list. And I should be able to add like, what's the swear word that we were missing? Okay, boom. Well, it didn't actually appear on the list, of course, because we don't have all of these. We don't have these, but that's fine. Let's see. There's the config. There's the dialog. Profanity list config. So this now gets a butt liquor. That's just you. It's your way you make an entrance, Nacho. I mean, look, it's a pretty comprehensive list. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we've done a decent job with it. This input field taking up too much space. We need to compact this whole thing. So where are we? It's that input. Where is it? Input. Numeric input. Oh, man, I hate it when like we've got outlined. Yo, that width is a bit much. And also I want this to be dense. What was it? There was a thing to make this dense, I'm sure. Maybe that was on the table. Oh, there it is. It's already dense. A bit like me. Already dense. So why is this taking up so much space? Yes, it's true. It's true, Nacho. They probably should be. They probably should be at the top of the list. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, hold on. Let's rerun this and see if that now compresses anymore, that we don't have this like all that space around it. Oh man. I mean, low key, it's actually not a bad idea. I'm curious to see what it does here. So will it, okay, it shouldn't like, okay, this is actually very interesting. This is an interesting task because it's capable of it. It's been trained not to. All right, hold on. But if you give it enough like justification and context, it will do stuff for you, right? So if I'll just be honest with it and see what it does. I'm writing a profanity filter, and here's my current word list. And then we'd be like, this is just some C# code. Expand. I need to catch as many commonly spoken English swear words as I can. Please expand the list and scale the second parameter of... This is an interesting idea. This is actually a really interesting idea. So hold on. Second parameter. Okay, hold on. The list contains instances of the following class. And adjust the cost appropriately, scaling, giving a larger cost to more profane words. I'm so curious to see what this does, actually. This will be interesting. This is going to be really, really interesting. So that's not on the list. That's true. Maybe it should be. It would be, yeah. Do you know there are open source NPM libraries for stuff to... Yeah, there are. Yeah, look, you guys, I don't know how much I should say, but like, Kazdel actually spent a lot of time researching like profanity filters with her data science. It's, so she's actually somebody who could really help with this. Goldie was on the list. It's actually attractively possible given Spanish. Say way worse stuff than I could think of. Warm regards, Seb. Exactly. Look, if you ask it the right way, it'll do some stuff. That's for sure. I can't believe we're getting banned like this. We're all about to go to jail. Look. This you can jailbreak. Literally, this can be called jailbreaking when you get an AI to do something. It's not. Look at it there. It said it, and it's not wrong. And it's got stuff we're missing. It's actually doing a great job. Look. I feel like this is doing a fantastic job. Muppet. Oh my god. Tool is a bit harsh. Git also. This one would go off in our chat because we talk about like Git the tool. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm keeping it. Oh. thought of this one. I would never have thought of this one. What? It's very creative. It's being very creative. Not gonna lie. This is... This was such a good idea. Cock wobble. Oh, man. All right. Yep. That's getting copy pasted. Boom. Done. That's a better word list. Beyond my wildest expectations. Thank you, ChatGPT. Thank you very, very much. Boom. We don't need misspellings. That's fine. I mean, double I's. Yeah, that can go. That can go. That's... Piss off, mate. Bugger off. I mean, this will actually work. Ass Hattery. Oh, man. This was such a good idea. What a brilliant suggestion. Yep. That's a win. G'day, cockwobble. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Great success. ChatGPT, folks, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, worth every cent of the subscription. Only subscription I have in my entire life, worth every cent. What a word list. Oh, man. All right. So this input field needs to be, well, that was fun. That was really fun. And actually, we've probably improved our default word lists significantly. That's a great improvement. Great improvement. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this one more change because then after that we need to wrap it because I need to have a reasonable sleep schedule. Even though I never freaking do that, I need to. Okay, hold on. That's bind value mass. Margin dense? That's what we want. Yeah, we want dense margins. Excellent. Like that? Yeah. Rerun. Excellent. I mean, look, that just slipped by, Nacho. Whatever. I don't know if it's because you're a VIP or because, like, it doesn't even, like, the Twitch doesn't even know cockwomble is a word. But, yeah, look, psych, I think in Australia, that gets a free pass in a way it wouldn't in many other countries. It's okay, right. VIP escapes auto mod. I don't even know that, like, oh man, why didn't this compress? Why is that mod input so freaking large? That should be smaller. Okay, hold on. It's a special type of input, right? Numeric field. Mod numeric field. Numeric field, okay. Somewhere here we can see a compressed one, surely. Doesn't look like it. Mod just wants inputs to be giant. All right. Maybe we just deal. We just let it be what it wants to be. We don't tell it how to live its life. I don't think we need that heading. Maybe we keep it. We've got wordless as a title there. All right. Good default list. Count we can actually... I mean, here's the cool thing, guys. We should be able to... that's too expensive an operation. Maybe I just get rid of count entirely. But for now, I think we've got it working, basically. The next stream, we'll set up dispatches and stuff for this. What a clip. Oh no. What have I done? Yep. Sorry, just watching that clip. That's a good clip. That's hilarious. That's so good. We have a new currency system now. We do. This is Peak Twitch. Yeah, good times. Good times. All right, guys. We've basically implemented all the stuff that I wanted to set out to do this stream. Like, check it out. We here. It's all so much stuff, like reworking with like auto loading chat messages. The swear jar now has like custom filters. Look, I think we should be able to. Oh, I have to do dispatches for that. I have to do this. Should we stash our changes and see if AI will just do the last bit for us? Because then we can call it like done. I would like to try and get to bed before 1:30. Good luck me. Because if nobody literally pulls me off the computer, I'll just keep on going. All right, those changes will work. All right, so that's all stashed. One more quick change. Bed by 1:30, you crack us up. Look, Lenko, you know me too well. Approvals, full access, implement the following actions. Let's see. Implement the following actions. They can be found in, copy the absolute path. They can be found in Um, nobody's out there shouting Guy Womble now, are they? Did we just make a new meme for this channel? Is this now a new favorite word? It's just 5 more minutes. Yeah, I know. Depends how long Seb streams for. Yeah, we'll wrap it. We'll wrap it fairly soon here. What I'm trying to do is just contrive something that will use the current patterns Fluxor patterns already in the solution, keeping as reference for how these new ones should be, these new actions and resolvers should be built. All right, so let us do its thing. It's going to do its thing, and then we'll see. So Mel has just walked off to start packing for PAX already. Is she going to GCAP too? Oh, I guess you guys are getting there early to like set things up. That's exciting. That's exciting. I'm looking forward to playing soccer with her. That'll be really fun. I think on the Thursday night, it should be soccer night. I don't know if you're still around, Goldie, but if you wanted to spectate, I don't think there'd be any problem with that. Yeah, she's excited. Nice. That is good. All right, here we go. Scammed. Getting scammed today, I swear. Look. Maybe I did. Yeah, dude. I hope you have a really safe drive, Goldie. Make sure you get a good audiobook to listen to while you're on the way. She wants, when the hype of PAX is over and everyone sort of leans back into besties, etc. She wants to do an escape room. Yes, that would be awesome. I'm so down. Good night, Nacho. Thank you. You haven't missed much. I'm about to wrap it. We're at 5 hours. It's nearly, it is 1:30. I'm going to let this have a go, see if it runs, and if it does, then I'll commit it. And we'll have another feature done, which will be nice. Did it just say that again? Don't forget to take breaks. Yeah, very, very true, Goldie. Make sure you stop and smell the roses. Caught by the swear jar. Did it say that? It could be like a creaking chair or something. I don't know. I'm trying to... Maybe I need farts as a separate special thing that it detects. Like a fake event. That'd be good. That's a funny feature, actually. Okay. All right, let's see. What do we got? Just Predator in the background. That so reminds me of this skit. This is like that old Saturday Night Live one. Google Gaga McClone, baby. That's the most quotable moment of this whole thing. Go go gaga McClone, baby. Uh, hilarious. Yes, that was a perfect use of AI. The cigar, exactly. So good. All right, did it work? Let's go have a quick look-see. Quick look-see. We have the actions. Oh my god, and we've got the reducers. And it doesn't look terrible. Okay, look, now what we should be able to do is this. Rerun, just quickly. Let's see. Remember that the knights who say ni, they say the word it. Well, you get the idea. If you've seen it, you know it. What I'll try and do, let's see if what happens if we add the word it as a swear word. Now, this should in theory just work. Tis but a flesh wound. Exactly, Lenko. We are the knights who say Eki, Eki, Eki. Okay, here we go. Add word. It. 1000. It is on the list. Let's navigate away and then back. Does it maintain its place? Yes, it does. It does. It does maintain its place. I'm not saying it's, I'm saying yes, it does. All right, hold on. What if I add yeah? What's it doing? It's getting this terribly wrong. I believe it's because there's multiple inputs it's trying to read now. It's reading from 2 microphones at once. Yeah. Oh, it's getting pretty backlogged, guys. I hate this microphone system with the... Oh, it's really getting it wrong. What the hell? Hard refresh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. What is it doing? Is it getting what I say? I don't think it is. Oh, what? It lost my... I refreshed. Okay, hold on. What's a word I should try? Cigar. For one. All right, cigar. Surely it knows how to get the word cigar. Snickers. I didn't. Hold on. Swear jar overlay. Come on, word list. What's a word that I can make it say very easily? Hello. Hello. For one. Cigar and hello. All right, there we go. Voice transcription. Hello world. That's not triggering. That's not triggering. Why is that not triggering? I didn't say that. I said... all right. Well, look, we tried. We tried today. It's time. I'm going to wrap it. We're going to have to come back tomorrow and figure out why that didn't work, because it really actually should have. It added to the state. When a new word comes in, it should run through this filter. There's this filter that sits right here. Where is it? Profanity. It's going to be not in the overlay, but get profanity matches. It really should have done this, right? Words list. Yeah, it should have done that. Unless word list is not getting updated, but no, look, it should here. Reduce state. Update should be fine. Delete should work. We don't even use that. Create. Create normalized entry. Ugh. Oh well. Next time, guys. That's it. Hitting a desk translates to fart. Look, it's not a flawless system. It's not. But that's enough for tonight. We got a lot done. I'm very happy with that progress. That was a hugely productive stream. So awesome, guys. Maybe it doesn't speak Dutch. Huben Gluben. Ja, das ist wahr. That's kind of German. But yeah, you're right. It does not speak Dutch. And maybe I am not enunciating in a way that it expects. I think it's more tuned for American. Maybe if I speak American, if I say cigar instead of whatever it was I was saying, Danny don't know. No, it's just It's all over the place. Doesn't matter. All right, guys, I had a really fun stream. Nacho, if you're still around, thank you for the 100 gifted, dude. You are here. You are here. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good night, Bella. Sleep well. It was good to see my face, dude. Yeah, no, and to everyone, I'm so sorry that it took me so long to get around to another stream. Now this whole thing is getting backlogged in the way that it wasn't before. I need to figure out what the heck is happening here. Maybe it's something I changed recently that's causing this to be a problem. Yeah, maybe this change has slowed it down. Remember Bella, how I said it wouldn't be as efficient if I put it in state? I think that's what's happening. It's finally catching up. Why does it constantly think that everything's farting? There's another problem. There's another problem to work out. Yep, you should have done the other. Yep. Well, it's all right. We can adjust next time. We can adjust next time. It's but yeah, thank you everyone. Sorry that it took so long for me to do a stream. I know I went nearly a whole week without doing that, and I hate that it took me that long. But I'm back, and I think it's going to be as spotty over the PAX period. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'll try and stream and do PAX. It should be good. Should be good, guys. All right. See you all. Peace out. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's do that, because we don't just end. We always try and pay it forward. Who else be out there? You're definitely Decusate getting a nice little. Oh, hold up. Fast is still on? Fast is still going? Yo, all right, we're gonna do that. Fast is still going. Yeah, she I gotta make sure Fast knows I'm here supporting her with the new swear jar and everything. So we're gonna do that. Off we go. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it all. I'll see you guys real soon. I'll try and stream again before PAX, and if not, no, I'll definitely stream again before PAX, but not long now, guys, not long. GCAP's happening, PAX is happening, it's all happening soon. So see you guys, get the raid message ready, and here we go. Hold on. Hold up. Sorry. Need to just check. It looks like Fast is ending soon, right? She's still going? 70. Raidus Interruptus, apologies, people. She's still playing, it's true. Yeah, true. All right, here goes. Raidus Returnus. Apologies for the interruption, guys. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Sneezes. All right. Here we go. Thank you, guys. Have a great night. Thanks for all your support this stream. Thank you for the blesses. I'll see you guys soon, and I'll see anybody who I don't see before PAX on Twitch at PAX. Oh my